Solo.
And hello! Welcome to Solo Playthroughs! We're going back to Nemo's War with our third playthrough of Nemo's War. It's our second honorable motivation. There are 4 honorable motivations. There are 4 stern motivations. The last time we did this, we did a stern motivation with war. And woof. War is hard. I remain perturbed at how hard it is to get the 320 on any of these motivations, which is probably indicative of like the game as much as it is indicative of my skill level at said game. But I've enjoyed exploring the science motivation some, and this game's funny. Like, I come back to it after a while and I'm like, oh, like there's so many things I just don't like, and then it's like you have a gameplay, you're like, okay, I get it. Like, it kind of clicks again. But yeah, I mean, it's a lot of dice chucking, not a lot of mitigation. I mean, it's there, but once it's used up, it's gone. I mean, you are very much, if you roll bad, you will lose. And I don't think it's like Dawn of the Zeds where there's so much rolling that it kind of evens out in most games. This is like, no, you better roll well. And there's a unmitigated swinginess, which I think was the phrase that I think Tom used in a comment a long time ago, one of my subscribers. And it's always a phrase that kind of rings true to me. Like, for a point-based game, where you have some cards, especially those finale cards, could have, a 20-30 point swing. That's a lot for a game like this, and it's something that it takes some getting used to. But again, as I've kind of tell myself, it's like, well, I know that's the game, so either I play that going and expecting that and let my expectations round about that, or eventually this is a game that just won't be a forever game, as far as my collection goes, and there's nothing wrong with that. But this is, again, an excellent game. I still do want to get through all the rest of the motivations, and I will contrast that with a game like Imperium, which ultimately I just didn't like, and I was like, all right, I'm kind of done exploring it. Nemo's War I still really do like enough. I like the gameplay enough. I like the mechanics enough. I like the narrative enough that I do want to keep coming back to it for a while. So there is that. So we'll see how I roll today. There will not be a lot of war today. If you destroy too many ships, your notoriety will get such that you will indeed lose. The science motivation is the lowest. There was a multiple auto defeat things on this track up here. Science motivation is indeed the lowest. So if I get up to 26 notoriety, we are gunners. So we're going to want to be doing these in sight actions enough to get these cubes on the board, which will give us points. That is a ×3 point modifier for the science motivation, but that will also be useful to get our motivation down. We will be at the mercy of this treasure bag. Again, I love how it trolls me. It's like my favorite thing when I pull that token. It says, hey, +3 notoriety. Makes me feel so good. It's like my favorite game mechanic ever. I will try to be less sarcastic as we go. But yeah, lots of things to enjoy. I finally have learned a little bit more about the art of adventure deck camping, so that should be fun. I'm going to be playing on the officer level. The captain level is just bananas. Officer level is good for me. We'll be throwing in all of the mini expansions that do come with the Ultimate Edition. So we have the Nadim Dakar expansion, we'll see that. We have the Dangerous Seas expansion, and I'm trying to think what else is thrown in here, but it will come to me as we go. Let me check out the chat. Silver Fear, what's up, Brian? Yes, can't wait for this one. Arcade says, yay, love Nemo's War. Mike Owen says, hopefully. Oh, Mike's got to go. Kick him out. No, what's up, dude? Mike, hopefully no dice are involved in this one. Otherwise, you may be in trouble while I watch. Sounds is good for when you ask. Thank you, sir. Arcady says, when I started playing it, I considered it a victory when I didn't die. Yup. Been there, done that. So we have our 12 hidden ships to start on the board. They are seated in all of the oceans wherever there is a big blue box. We have a treasure tile in each of the 6 major oceans. Nemo's War itself will be Nemo will be placed at the start once we get to the Act 1 card, which is hither. We have our counters, our trackers for our Nemo, our crew, and our hull. We have a treasure on the adventure deck to remind me to seed that with 1. Again, that is on the officer motivation. So let's go ahead and make our deck. Our starting, well, I'm going to take this, but the upgrade that we have available to us during setup is going to be Monstrous Design. Gain 1 fewer notoriety per ship token that you sink from a stalk attack. Remember, stalk attacks, they're more effective than bold attacks in that you get a +1 on your attack roll. However, you can only do 1 at a time, so they're not very action efficient, which is fine. We can't kill that many ships anyway, otherwise we will indeed trigger the auto lose. And again, that reduction of notoriety would basically make a 1 a 0, but wouldn't make a 0 a -1 on notoriety, so it is minimum 0. A 16-foot long oarfish washed ashore on a Bermuda beach in 1860. Talking is hard, guys, and inspired the engineers and girls of the Nautilus to consider altering the appearance of the ship to seem more like a mythological sea monster to camouflage their deeds. Dun dun dun. And then because that has a cost of 3, I'm going to just reduce my Nemo by 3 at the start of the game. Again, we'll have an opportunity to get that back. We'll also have an opportunity to purchase another, what do they call it? Another upgrade over during the setup. So there are 12 finales in the base game. They are extraordinarily swingy, every single one of them. I rolled that number 1, so we're taking the 1 from the bottom. I'm going to shuffle up all these adventure cards, and we're going to add 4 to the finale, and the finale will be randomized between the bottom of the deck and the 4 cards above it. Again, not something I love. I kind of just wish the finale was stuck on the bottom, because the scoring, you're just taking, if it's at the top, you've given me 4 less rounds to score points, and I just don't think that works. Now, yeah, you might save me too, you've given me 4 less rounds I need to survive, but if you're giving me a point objective as opposed to, hey, you survive, you win, I kind of wish the rulebook was written like that. You survive, you win, and then this level of victory crap, I just don't know if it works super well in this game. So maybe it's just something I need to, but I guess with some of the motivations though, it would be too easy just to play to survive. So you kind of need this level of victory, which kind of puts it in the Pavlov's house kind of scoring mechanic. But at least Pavlov's house, I think, it just feels again less unmitigated swinginess, and more rewarding of good strategy and the such. So again, it's what it is. I have thoughts, but ultimately this is an excellent game, so I'm excited to get back to it. It had been way too long for sure. So I'm going to grab 4 cards from here. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're going to shuffle these together, and this is going to be the bottom of our adventure deck. Cool. We'll put this over here. Now we're going to get 6 more cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm going to get the Rising Action card, which is here. And we're going to get one of the Unwanted Reflection cards. Again, we're playing with the Nadim Dakar expansion. Nadim is Nemo's son. Would you believe it? I believe it. All right, rolling that. I rolled a 2, so that one will go there. And then we're going to shuffle these 8 cards together. So that's going to give us 13 cards in the deck. This will go here. Now, this is a big contrast to the war motivation, where Act 3 was super long and you had a lot of ships you were contending with. Here, Act 3 is a fair amount shorter, and we're going to add the second intermission card right on top of that. Now, for the second act, we're going to take 10 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We're going to shuffle the family reunion cards. I rolled a 4. That goes there. I'm going to shuffle these. There should be 11 here. Advanced math. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11. That's great. And then we're going to put the Act 2 card there. And then at the very top, we're going to have, I think it's 6 adventure cards for the very top. That's correct. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then we're going to put the Act 1 card on top of that. So here we go. That is our draw pile, and I'll just put the Act 1 face up. We're going to have 25 cards to go in the adventure deck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. I think I counted wrong. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I did count wrong. Before I started with the science motivation, I assumed that it was impossible to go through that adventure deck. I have learned otherwise. Where last time I played off camera, I got through 24 of those 25 cards. It was a pretty interesting way to play. All right, so that's fine. We're gonna have to set up our possible upgrades for the game. So we get to choose 5 of these upgrades. There is a quick start mode where you could just like do this all willy-nilly. I would not recommend that. So I would not recommend that. My emphasis was on the wrong syllable there. We have the ability to choose 5. So I chose Adventurers League +1 dice roll modification to all adventure card test dice rolls. The Guilds deck, which I really, really like. It's immediately select one set aside upgrade card of your choice and place it as an available upgrade. And then during each lull turn, you can place a gemstone on the salvage track, which can be really helpful. We will be very much taking advantage of lull turns in this game. The Clockwork Cipher. Once during each action phase, you may flip any one revealed ship token in the Nautilus Ocean for free. That could be really helpful to keep us alive. Late game, the Hydro deck. Each time you perform a move action, you can move the Nautilus up to 2 consecutive oceans. That could be super strong, especially because we get 6 points for each science symbol we have at the end of the game. And then finally, Nemo's cell batteries. During each lull turn, you gain 1 action point. I'm buzzing. Do you? Nope. All right, cool. Sorry, this again, construction in my house and lots of stuff going on. I have about 9 men in my 3rd floor. Fortunately, the noise canceling in these headphones is fairly excellent. So we're going to take the 5 cards off this deck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Those are our available upgrades for the game. Now we could add to that later if we don't change our motivation, which I've never changed my motivation in this game. I think that'd be really like not a fun way to play the game for me. So, well, I mean, I mean, if anyone's really plays with and does the motivation change a lot, I'd be super curious. I think for me, I like having a strategy in the beginning and trying to bear it out. But, what do I know? So we're going to take these upgrades. We're going to flip over 4 of them. So we'll just go along the side here. So first we have the Arcane Library. We have a +1 dice DRM when performing a search or incite action. That's cool. That was not one of the ones I chose to be available, but that's a good random one to get. We have the Fog Machine. During your action phase, for 1 action, you may remove or destroy this card to decrease your notoriety by 2d6s. Not a huge fan. The Clockwork Cipher. Once during your action phase, you may flip, and that's a good late game card. Not great early game. And then the Guilds deck. Immediately select 1 set aside upgrade of your choice and place it as available upgrade. That's a thing. I'm going to take the Arcane Library. I think that could help with the initial searches, and then I'll probably do the Guilds deck later. So Arcane Library costs 2. Now, to take this one, I'm going to take double the hits here. So I'm going to take 2 hits to my hull. I'm going to take 3 hits to my hull. I'll just take 4 hits to my hull, to be honest with you. That's not terrible. We'll be able to. We have ways of getting our hull back. So now we have the arcane library, which will help my searches, which can be very effective early. We are going to add attributes. I'm playing with that expansion. So our chief engineer is going to get 1 attribute. There are no free redraws in the officer level. So this is, I can discard this to ignore any or all white placement ship, any white ship placements this turn. When I do that, I get a notoriety for each ship not placed. So I'll probably use that early. The chief engineer's 2 action points can be really important that first lull turn when I really want to start hammering through that adventure deck. The second officer gets I can discard this to cancel removing of 1 notoriety, one insight cube, and then I lose a notoriety. Huh? I guess so. Agitator, lose a notoriety. Okay, it's fine. I'll lose a notoriety. I don't know. It's red, so it's a little deceiving because red's usually bad in games, but I'm assuming that means like I could get that. It's a good thing to lose a notoriety, so happy about that. The first officer is going to get 2 of these suckers. The first one says immediately cross this and replace with 2 more attributes. I will do that. So she's going to have 3 attributes over the course of the game. Now the first officer has 3 action points or +3 to a DRM after rolled. But if she's defeated, it is -1 Nemo. So you want to be careful. That's garbage. So now she's worth 8 points instead of just 7. Don't really like that. She's probably not going to survive this game. So I get I still get 2 more, remember, because this said draw 2 more. This one is I can destroy this to return 1 sacrifice character back into play. I like that. And then we have this one says lucky roll 1d6 after sacrificing this character, and on a 4, 5, or 6 she survives. Yeah, I'm probably not risking her that willy-nilly. So not the greatest of draws for the first officer, but I do like the one that I can bring. I could sacrifice the chief officer, get 2 action points, and then bring this chief officer back, and then sacrifice them again, which I will probably do the very first lull turn I have. So a big fan of that. Mike Owens says, good news for you is I can only watch the first hour live. Funny. All right, so I did take the arcane library. I should have replaced that in the row before I did everything else. We have the Adventures League +1 DRM to all adventure card test dice rolls. I like that. I will try to get that fairly quickly. And then maybe the guilds deck. The move 2 could be nice. I don't know. We have options, but I'm going to want to sink a ship at some point so I can make sure I'm getting my movement actions really, really efficient. So now these are these 5 remaining cards are the ones that are available over the rest of the game. All right, so I'll put them underneath my ugly mug. We have these dangerous or the deadly seas tokens. We're going to put 3 of them in the cup bag. They are they can be radical game changers. The trans charters that actually add 2 more tokens to an ocean can be really gross. So I will go ahead and roll a die for these. I have a D10 here. We are going to roll a D10. Bam, I rolled a 10, so this one's going to go in the bag. I rolled that. It's a 1, so we did the first and the last. We have a D8. That's a 5. This one goes in the bag. Now, 2 of these are going to come out of the game. The rest are going to go on top of the various piles of ships that will be added to the bag. Remember, the bag only starts with the yellow ships and the white ships. So I'm going to roll a D8 again. This is going to be for the blue stack. I rolled a 4. When the blue's added to the bag, that's added to the bag. The green stack's never going to be added to the bag, but I'm going to roll anyway. I'm going to roll a D6. That's a 4. And now the darker yellow over here. 6 isn't helpful. There's only 5 left. That's fine. I have 4 left. Not helpful. And then the red will get this one. So these 2 Deadly Seas tokens are out. Go away. I don't want your kind. All right. That's that. We're going to, I think that's it. I'm not missing anything with startup. Am I? Bueller? Nothing? We're good. All right. Everything's seated. We got our hidden ships. We got our treasures. Ready to go, baby. All right. We're going to go with our Act 1 card. Let's Make the magic. Oh, I should read the Arcane Library, by the way. The Captain Nemo's Arcane Library housed not only European culture and arts, but also many native histories and legends that helped him discover what the oceans might yield. This, along with uh, electro electrolocation searching, revealed many secrets. Now, what scoring am I looking for? Well, every wonder I get is going to be 4 points. Every science I have is going to be 6 points, and every liberation cube I have is going to be 3 points. Those are my primary scores, and we're trying to 320. We need a lot of those three things. The rest of it, every adventure thing I have is plus 1 point. We'll have a lot of those by the end, hopefully. Every non-warship sunk is minus 1 point each, and as long as there is a point, if it's worth 0 points, I don't get -1. And then we have the warship sunk is going to be face value. The treasures are also going to be face value. I will probably be spending treasures fairly aggressively because I'm not sinking a lot of ships. I am going to want to do a lot of upgrades. Upgrades are how we're going to get a lot of science. Which is funny because I put 4 things in. I think at least three. I think 4 into that deck that had science symbols, and ended up drawing absolutely none of them. YouTube wants me to know that someone is live on my channel. I should go check into that, see what's going on. Act 1. The facts relating to this apparition entered in various logbooks agreed in most respects as to the shape of the object or creature in question, to the untiring rapidity of its movements, its surprising power of locomotion, and the peculiar life with which it seemed endowed. If it was a whale, it surpassed in size all those hitherto classified in science. Prologue. Roll the die. We will roll this die, and we're going to place Nemo in Ocean 2. Commence. That's a major ocean. Commence play with the next card. Roll only 2 white dice to begin each placement phase. Booyah. Let's make the magic happen. So we'll do this. Looks artistic up there. It's great. So I'm going to roll 2 white dice. Oh, my bad. I'm cheating already. We're going to, well, not necessarily cheating. We're going to go to the event phase first. The first event of the game. All the ships are going to be British. What did I do? I think I shuffled. I shuffled the 2 family reunion cards into the deck. So this is a family reunion card. So the ones I didn't use, I just accidentally shuffled them into the deck. So I'm just what an awesome start. So I'm gonna replace this with one of the unused events. It's all random. Don't worry about it. So if I see the other family reunion cards, so this is because there's 11 finale cards here and the 2 unwanted reflection cards. So I must have shuffled the family reunion cards into the event deck accidentally. So again, this is again, family reunion, that goes away. I'm replacing a top card of the event deck. That's fine. So the other family reunion card is just basically a proxy for, well, that's the problem. I'm not rebuilding the deck. The first family reunion card, after the first family reunion card in Act 2 is going to be the real one. If I pull a second one in Act 2, that's a proxy for something else. I mean, there's no other way to really. It must. There's no way I put 2 in Act 2, right? I'm like kind of reasoning this out. There's no way I put 2 in Act 2. There's just a chance that the other one is either in the adventure deck or it's in Act 1. It's not going to be in Act 2 or Act 3. So that makes me feel a little bit better. So the Red Sea, so much better. The Red Sea. The Greek and Latin historians do not speak favorably of the Red Sea. It is, he pretends, a sea subject to fearful hurricanes. I'm sorry, a sea subject to fearful hurricanes. It's a much different sentence. Than what I was saying. Strewn with inhospitable islands and which offers nothing good, either on the surface or in its depths. I can pass, or I may take up the 2 discarded ship tokens if available and place them in empty salvage boxes if available, and then fail. Well, I will take the 4 points because I have no ship salvage tokens, so that is what it is. Thank you, random card from the top of the adventure deck. We now are going to roll for our placement. Booyah! We get 2 actions, which is the differential between the 4 and the 2 here. That will go there. And now we're going to take the first action of the game, which is we are going to do a search action. So I'm making a 3 down to a 2. I'm going to exert crew. So I'm getting +3 to this roll. Because it's a search action, I actually get +4 to this roll. Rolling 2 dice. I rolled a 7. A 7 plus 4 gets me to 11. So I pass the roll, so I do not lose what I exerted. However, I only collect 1 treasure instead of 2, and then this indicated that a treasure was there to be found. If I had rolled a 12 or higher with the modification, I would have gotten 2 treasures. So we're going to put this over here and collect the treasures. It's another wonder. We have 2 wonders about 1 second into the game. This is clean living, kids. It seems this is where if I had the double movement to start, would be so much better, because like double movement, it's like woo, super nice. This is going to be a little inefficient. I can't even do an incite action here. Not that I would want to. I really want to save the incite actions until when they're actually reducing my that thing that it's reducing my my notoriety. Correct. So I mean, I could just reveal the ship just to go nuts. Why not get some salvage? Ooh, I actually don't hate that. It's not the most efficient way to play, but it gets me some salvage. I definitely want to get some stuff here. The guilds deck could be strong because of the way that it's going to start adding gems. Yeah, that's why not. We'll reveal this sucker, and we're going to do a stalk attack. I'm going to stalk you, shippy ship, whatever the heck you are. Let's see if this is a bad idea. No combat, first turn. Bam! Let's kill something. Otherwise, I feel like it's a super wasted turn. So we're revealing a ship. This hidden ship. What are you, hidden shippo? It is the freighter. The freighter is not going to attack me. I'm doing a stalk attack, so I have a +1 to this attack. And remember, I'm going to gain 1 less notoriety than I would otherwise because of my monstrous design. Because things think something. Apparently, they think I might be a whale or something like that. Because you know, I just have a crazy design. So I'm doing a stalk attack, so +1, exerting crew. I need a 10 combined to defeat this sucker. So let's hope this doesn't go poorly. Bam! Oh, there's a 11 plus 4, 15. This thing is super destroyed. It would be 3 points, -1, 2 points if at the end of the game, but I want some salvage here. So we're going to salvage that sucker up. And instead of getting 2 notoriety, my monster's design, they're not sure it's me. They think it's a whale. So I only get the 1 notoriety. And I'm going to save this action point, and let's see if I can't get a lull turn pretty quick. Actually, I probably want to get another. I think I take the guilds deck. Ah, man, Adventures League is also. I think I take the guilds deck and then fill that with the thing that lets me move 2 every time I move, because that only has a cost of 1, and those could be some really nice refits. So if I can get the guilds deck, the Adventure League to start along with that early, and the guilds deck will make that easier by adding a gem every time I take a lull turn. So I'm going to hold on to this action. We're going to go to our second event of the game. We love stories with Mr. Atkins. I did. Thank you. We love stories with Mr. Atkins. I forgot to actually add my ships for the ship placement. I did the roll and did actions. So thank you, sir, or ma'am, or other. We love stories. Mr. Atkins says, "Put ships on, dude," and I appreciate being called dude. It's a nice place to be. So I put the ships on. I would never have forgotten that for too long. I must have just put both the family reunions on top. What have I done? I'm a mess. All right, I'm going to count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is this that? No. All right, that's what I screwed up. So I just somehow I had the whole deck right and added the 2 family reunion cards on top, which is really idiotic. So I'm actually going to take 1 off. I'm not going to redo the thing I did. I'm going to put that on top of the card deck. We should have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 left, and this should be the act card. What? No, I shouldn't take 1 off. There should be 6 in round 1. I don't know how that happened. There should be 6 in Act 1, and somehow I only ended up with. Oh, I must have shuffled those 2 in. That makes sense. That makes sense. I have to add two more. I must have taken four cards, including the Family Matters cards, and it just so happened they both ended up on top. So this is Act 2. So these are my 6 Act 1 cards. Well, at least we don't have to worry about that coming up later in the playthrough. Again, sorry for the delay. Let's get back to the regularly scheduled program. The South Pole. This is a keeper, kids. To overcome all the obstacles around the South Pole, even more unattainable than the North Pole, which still hadn't been reached by the boldest navigators. Wasn't this an absolutely insane undertaking, one that could occur only in the brain of a madman? While the Nautilus is in the South Atlantic, you may spend 2 actions or only 1 action during a lull turn and gain +1 notoriety to pass. Not bad. We have to be in the South Atlantic for that to happen. South Atlantic is over here. Seems like a fantastic direction to go to. So I am going to do my dice rolls, and I'm going to definitely not forget to place some ships this time around. I rolled a 4 and a 5, so rolling good, getting tons of actions every turn. Woof. So 1 action, I'm actually going to place a ship this time. We place 1 ship in the 4, we place 1 ship in the 5. Remember, ship placement priority, it has to go a hidden ship in the ocean where is rolled. Second priority would be a hidden ship in an adjacent ocean. Adjacency can include the things that you actually can't yourself cross through, as Nemo. The third priority is then to reveal a ship in an ocean where the matches the number rolled, or an adjacent ocean. And then the fourth priority is actually start flipping ships over in that ocean or an adjacent ocean. All right, if you cannot do any of those things, you lose. Draw a warship. Flip a non. Oh, and then, oh, sorry. If you can't, and then draw the fifth priority is draw a warship token and place it at any empty location. If they're unknown, you immediately lose. All right. So if you have open spots on half the ocean, just because one side's crowded, it could mean you just put a warship, somewhere else. If you place it on all this current ocean, fight it immediately is a mandatory free stock action. All right, that could be really efficient. I don't think I've ever actually explored the 5 there. I mean, I've done so much of the warfare, the war and the stern strategies lately that I haven't really had to worry about overcrowding. Things just had a way of disappearing. I really don't want to just move again. I want to get more actions, and maybe it's a good idea to get another salvage. I get the guilds deck. We get the extra movement, and call it a day. All right, so I could try to refit now, but I don't have the treasures to make that easier, so that scares me a little bit. Sure, we're gonna do a stock action. We're just gonna kill something else because it's fun. I'm gonna reveal a ship. What are we getting in the Eastern Pacific? What are you? It is a whaler. It's only going to cost me 8 to kill. I'm going to do this. I have +1 from the stock, +3 because I'm exerting crew, and I only need an 8. I rolled again, rolling big early, not a great sign. This is going to go into salvage. It was 1 notoriety, except -1 because of my monstrous design, so we're totally good, and I'm going to take myself a treasure. The treasure could come in handy because I want to probably spend it to make sure that when I try to refit things with the guild deck that I have a lot of things, or I can cross this out to get 2 free move actions. I actually think that might be a wee bit better. So I will immediately spend that to get myself over here. Gotta like that. All right, treasure comes in handy, baby. All right, so that was a lucky pick, getting the whaler. That's going to be the end of my round. I'm going to save that 1 action, and now we go to event 3. Hey, I actually pulled an event that that's absolutely usable this turn. The Arabian Tunnel. Excellent. So both of these are going to give me some science right off the bat, baby. We're crushing it. There's a passageway. Yes, an underground passage that I've named the Arabian Tunnel. It starts below the Suez and leads to the Bay of Pelusium. Move the Nautilus directly between the Indian Ocean and European seas. Wham! And then place the Arabian Tunnel marker on the map to remind you that this path is now open for the remainder of the game. At game's end, fail if unused. I'm going to roll for placement and actually, again, place things. Oh, so many actions, except I maxed out at 5, so I could have done a search action last turn, but I did not expect to roll a 1 and a 6. That is the kind of thing I don't normally do. We place a hidden thing there, we place a hidden thing there, and now let's make some magic happen. So I am going to Spend 1 action for a search. Remember, I have the arcane library. It gives me +1 for search actions here. So I have +1, +3. I'm trying to get the treasure in this ocean. I rolled a 6 +4. That gives me a 10. 10 is successful. I take this off and I get 1 treasure. So Fear says, hello, Greg. A few minutes late. What did I miss? Well, you missed me putting way too many unwanted family reunions in the first act, but we got through that, and I think we're overcoming. And I've rolled okay so far, so it's a magical thing. Oh, I got trolled by the deck. It's my favorite thing. Thank you to Treasure Bag. It's so fun. The worst mechanic in games, dude. All right, so I throw that out and I get to notoriety because why would I want a treasure anyway? Breathe. Okay, we're good. Now, I am in the South Atlantic. I'm going to spend 2 actions because I'm here, because it might not be here during a lull turn. I'm going to get +1 notoriety, and I'm going to pass this because I definitely want all those points come the end game. South Pole is a very big point getter for the science motivation. Now I have 2 actions left, so I spent 1 to get trolled. I spent 2 to do that, because again, 1 during a lull, 2 now. And now I might as well do a side action here because my notoriety is up to 4. So I'm going to spend this. I'm going to exert this. I'm at +4 thanks to my arcane library. I rolled a 7 +3 +1. I get to place a cube, and I get to lose a notoriety. That is fine. I'm going to store that 1 action again because what's the odds I roll a 1 and a 6 another time? Probably not that great. Let's go to the next event. Booyah. What do we have now, kids? This is garbage. Required repairs. The Nautilus scenes becomes only a few yards beneath the surface of the waves. I suppose that the crew was occupied with interior repairs, rendered necessary by the violence of the mechanical movements of the machine. At game's end, pass and score this card's negative VPs if it is not removed. To remove this card, you must perform a successful repair action and forgo 1 hull gain from so doing. We're going to want to repair at some point anyway, so now I just have this garbage card that I just need to, waste a repair of the hull, and I need to do that instead. So again, something else to do during my first lull turn. We're going to roll some dice. I did place, now I'm all scared I didn't place things. I did place everything, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Makes sense. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, that's right. I only needed 6. I'm in my head now. I'm all in my head. Bam. Oh, we're in a lull turn, baby. That's fine. +1 action during a lull turn. I really need that. Man, these upgrades, these starting upgrades were not great. There's that thing that gives me +1 action during a lull turn, which is good. But we are going to do the lull thing. We're going to add a treasure to 4. I'm in 4. That's pretty fortuitous. And we're going to add another treasure to the top of the deck. We are going to go ahead and place on 4. Well, we can't fit anymore in the South Atlantic, so I'm going to put 1 here in Cape Horn and 1 here in the Cape of Good Hope. I only have 1 action, but I also have to check for uprising cubes, so I have to roll higher than a 1. Oh, look at that. I did. We're fine. I think I'm going to have to get rid of you now, sir, because I need more actions. I want to really pound that adventure deck right now. So I'm going to get rid of this token because I'm going to actually sacrifice the chief engineer, and that's going to give me 2 more action points. I'm then going to use the physician to return a sacrificed character, and then we're sacrificing him again to get 5 action points. I like action points. They're great. I'm going to... The Adventures League might come in more handy than the Guild's deck, but I like them all. So I'm going to spend 1 action to do a refit. Oh, man, I need a treasure so bad, dude. I can get treasures from there. Great. I'm going to spend 1 action to do an adventure. Now, normally taking something from the adventure deck, it costs 2 actions. Now it's only costing 1 because we're in a lull turn. And I did already place my ship, so we're fine. We're getting this, we're flipping this over. Now, as long as I carry this out, as long as I engage with this, I get to keep these treasures. If I decide not to engage with it, put it on the bottom of the deck, I don't. So I'll pretty much always engage with it as long as there is treasure. So the spy network, the speed and force of the world events create winds of change and tides of fortune. I was invited to join a council of officers digesting news stories from an array of sources. Nemo sort patterns, meanings, and portents for his plans. When the Nautilus is in the European seas, I may gain 1 notoriety and send forth spies. The test would be 10, but my DRM is going to be 1 for every one of these I have on the board. If I pass, I immediately fail it and select one set-aside non-finale adventure card to place on top of the adventure deck. So I would go through this entire thing and find the one I want. Alternatively, I can fail it and conduct an uprising cube step. If I failed it at the game end, I will pass this, which would essentially give me 3 points. So the question is, can I turn this potential 3 points into something even better? I probably could. So we'll see, but I have to do this in the European seas. So that's going to be in a little bit. Now I get 2 treasures. So first treasure is, oh, I hope I get trolled by this again. Nope, it's just 3 points. So much less interesting. And this one is another wonder. I wish I was doing wish I was doing a what is that motivation? Explore. This be a little stronger. All right. I'm going to spend an action. Normally, refit actions cost 2. This one's only going to cost me 1 because we are in the middle of a lull turn. So I'm going to spend this treasure pretty liberally because I'm trying to save as much salvage as possible. And honestly, I might take that Adventure League right now and to hold the guilds deck for us a little bit later. All right, so I am rolling. Refit action, so I'm going to exert this. I spent the treasure, so I'm at +6. +6 going in, baby. A 6 or better would be awesome. I rolled a 3. Yes. If I had rolled a 6 or better, I could have saved a salvage. I did not, so I'm going to take the 6, and then I'm going to get rid of these 2 salvage, so they're going to go away, and I'm going to take myself the guilds deck. I was hoping to get the Adventures League, but I will take the Guilds deck. All right, so the Guilds deck, what kind of things and beings existed in this strange boat? What mechanical agents created its prodigious speed and resources? Immediately select one set-aside upgrade card. So that's going to be the set of these ones that were set aside during setup, and place it as an available upgrade. During each lull turn, also place 1 gemstone if available on the next empty space on the salvage track if it is not full. Each gemstone counts as 1 salvage point. I think Nemo's cell batteries could be really nice. Hydro drive's really nice. I also have Neo prison binoculars, which is interesting. Steam torpedoes, which never really helped me all that much because I roll really bad when I have torpedoes for some reason. So I'm going to take Nemo's cell batteries and add that sucker there. Now, remember, Guilds deck during each lull turn, also place 1 gemstone if available. Okay, well, this is in the middle of a lull turn, so I don't have to wait. It's not the next lull turn. I gain this during a lull turn. I immediately can place a gemstone there, and that will count as a salvage. And so I'm going to actually try to get Nemo's cell batteries, which will give me an extra action point right away. And then at some point, we'll have to get the Adventures League later. All right, so I spent 2 actions already, but I don't have another treasure, so that's a little scurry, because I definitely don't want to fail those refit actions, and I would like to try to save the salvage. So I'm not going to, and I don't want to spend an action for a treasure, so not too worried about all this yet. So I'm going to spend an action to go to the adventure deck one more time this round. We have a novel proposal. The first thing I noticed was a range of mountains about 2,000 feet high, the shapes of which were most capricious. I knew that we were nearing the island of Ceylon, the pearl which hangs from the lobe of the Indian Peninsula. Ooh. So, it depends how much I want to gamble. I can exert hull, but hulls only give me +1, and if I fail, I lose a hull, and if I fail and I don't roll a 1, so say I roll a 4 and a 3, then I lose 2 hull because I'm playing in the officer motivation, so I don't love that. I think if I fail, I fail. It's only 1 point for me. Revealing another additional Nautilus upgrade isn't exactly amazing. I already have 4 available, 3 of which that I really kind of want. Um, and I'm going to get some more from the adventure deck, so I'm not that worried about this. So I'm just going to roll. If I roll a 9 or a better, amazing. If I don't, and I don't exert resources, there's really no harm, no foul. So do I get a 9? I rolled a 7. I would have lost the hull had I risked it. I decided not to risk it, and that just goes into the failure deck. So again, what was my turn so far? I did an adventure deck, I did a refit, I did an adventure deck, I'm doing another adventure deck. Here we go. Oh, that's pretty excellent. So, my countryman, Nadar, was among the survivors. The renowned caricaturist, balloonist, and now photographer boarded the Nautilus concerned for his possessions. He ventured with our adventurers before daring his escape. I gained 1 notoriety immediately, so I'm at 4 notoriety, and I keep this card that is a reminder that each wonder is worth 1 bonus VP when scoring at the end of the game. So, most excellent. I'll put that there. All right, I have 1 more action. We are in a lull turn. I think if I had more treasures, I could try to fix my hull, because I do want to get rid of this required repairs, but I just don't have any treasures, and I want to make sure that, I mean, you're spending points, but I want to make sure those actions are efficient. It's just, because again, if you fail, like, it's just bad, dude. Gain a hull, but lose a treasure. I don't want to lose a wonder. Yeah, it just makes more sense to not really risk it and make sure those actions work. So I'm going to do 1 more card from the adventure deck. We have some days. Yep, some days ashore. Stepping ashore had an exhilarating effect on me. Ned Land tested the soil with his foot as if he were laying claim to it. Yet it had been only 2 months since we had become, as Captain Nemo expressed it, passengers on the Nautilus. In other words, the literal prisoners of its commander. When the Nautilus is in any Pacific Ocean, I can fail to gain 2 crew and 2 notoriety, or to place a cube in that ocean, or to game ends I pass. At game ends I pass, that's 4 points. So at some point I'll just hold on to that. It has to be done in the Pacific Ocean. The 2 crew could be helpful, so it's always nice to have this hanging around, and it will give me some options. And we'll just have that lay over here. We're going to have a ton of cards lying about with this science motivation. So we sacrificed a character. We used a token, got him back, got 4 actions out of that. We still have the second officer, who gives me an action, but he's only 1 action instead of 2. My treasure draws have been okay, not amazing. So we'll see what the next round holds for us. So we're gonna go to the event phase. What do I get? It is the war. Oh, I friggin' hate this card. Mm. There is no card in the deck that I think changes the difficulty as much as the War Office card, and I just find the balancing of it so bad on several levels that I'm like so tempted to not even use it. I mean, getting it this early is just gonna so change this game in a way that I just don't even find fun. I really hate this card. I mean, this is one of those moments that I'm like, it's like the 2 things about this game that drive me nuts. It's cards like this, and then it's gonna be the treasure tokens that that just give you notoriety. Trash it, says Brian. It's really bad, dude. It's just not balanced at all for the way this game plays. And again, if you're just going for story, like, I get it, like, but that's not how I play, dude. Like, I'm trying to actually do something, and I'm not gonna trash it because it's against my moral code, I guess. It's so bad, dude. All right. The British government declared a secret war against the Nautilus, no matter their troubles in Ireland. So no matter their troubles in Ireland, Britannia still ruled the waves and would not watch the sunset of this empire. The gauntlet was thrown down. Gain 1 notoriety. Keep this card as a reminder for the rest of the game. All British ship tokens entering play automatically do so. They're showing their purple or gray sides, even if the gray side of a white British ship is not British. Trash at game end. So many of these ships are friggin' British, dude. It's absolutely absurd. It's just a awful, awful card. I mean, it's gonna give me so much damage, and that's like the problem that we're really gonna be struggling. So that's fine. I'll put this beauty right here because I'm running out of room. And the other thing too is like the rules upkeep of having to remember that this thing's in play. Like this one's not so bad. There's the one that Japanese ships do a certain thing. There's that one where if you're attacking a non-warship and you roll doubles, like those kind of like the mental overload of those and how they stack, I don't love. But anyway, placement. I rolled a 3 and a 2 to give me 1 whole action. The excitement never ends. So this goes here. This goes here. I'm not even going to use that action. We're going to go to the next card and hope for something better. All right, this is good. The science officer. There was no science officer aboard. The captain ably filled that role. Nemo invited me to his sanctum and, in a level tone, proposed that I serve as a ship science officer with all it implied. Quelle proposition? Or something like that. All right, pass. Pass if you immediately sacrifice Professor Aronnax. Sorry, Professor Aronnax, you got to go. That does cost me a notoriety because, I killed Professor Aronnax and no one really was super excited about that. Keep this card as a reminder that for the rest of the game, you receive +1 DRM for any and all test rolls, that including ship attacks, that award science or fail the news of Nemo. We are going to play that and we're going to keep it, and we have another little rule to remember up there. We're rolling for placement. I rolled the lull turn. All right, we're gonna get a thing there. I'm very short on actions. Ocean 1 already has a treasure, so we're gonna put this there. We're gonna put this there, and that's fine. I dig. I still have nothing in the way of treasures. Because my treasure actions have been awesome. And yeah, I don't get an extra point. Well, I get the Nemo. I need to get the cell batteries. I think that's what this is proving to me. But I best not fail this. I do have a re-roll here if I need it. So I'm going to spend my action on a refit action. Again, refit actions would normally cost 2. Oh, I have to check for these cubes. Oh, did I place? I did not place ships. I have to place a ship here and place a ship here. Did I do the 3 and the 2? I think I did the 3 and the 2. Because that was empty, right? Someone let me know if I didn't place ships last turn. I don't know why I'm like forgetting this today. I'm so messed up. This War Office Act is totally in my head. All right, we're spending an action to do a refit action. Yeah, I placed the treasures. I just forgot to place the ships. This is what I definitely did. And I placed that treasure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did a 3 and a 2 last round. Someone can let me know if that is a false story. I mean, I could count the ships if I really needed to, right? We're 1, 2. Well, I really can't. Is that Act 2? Yeah, Act 2 is next. So there should be 12 ships I can account for. 1, 2, 3, 4, because I killed a ship there. 5, because I killed a ship there. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We're totally good. All right, refit action. I'm going to exert crew. I'm trying to get the Nemo's cell batteries, thanks to my Gemmy salvage over there. And I'm a +3. I get an 11. Which is great. I gained the upgrade. I'm going to use this gem to get Nemo cell batteries. It is a lull turn, so I do get an action point right back. Oh, the excitement. So look at my super upgraded ship. Nemo cell batteries. Captain Nemo was developing a method for storing electricity in batteries using salt water, silver, and zinc. When I inquired about them, he told me they were easy These were easy to build and experiment with, if not yet powerful, with the sea providing its electrolyte component and 2 electrodes made of the different transition metals. And that will go hither. So look at all my upgrades so far. So I get, again, in the middle of a lull turn, I get that action point back. I'm going to spend that action point to do an adventure card, and we have the seas, the orcas. So if I resolve that, I'm going to get another treasure. I absolutely will. So win or lose, I'm going to resolve a treasure. Test, I can exert hull and crew. I need a 10. If I pass, I get a treasure, and I gain 1 action point. Ooh, another action point is yummy. So I'm at +3, +4. This does not get me any science symbols, so I don't get the +1 from that, and I don't yet have the Adventurers League, so I don't get that. So I am at +4 going in. That's a 13 total. That's great. This goes away. I get this card. I get this treasure. I pass this. I get an action point, and I get the treasure from here. So I'm getting 2 treasures. We put that there, and we got my action point. So the first treasure is 1. 1 point. Killing it, guys. And 1 point. Oh, this game drives me bonkers. Let's do it again. We're going to spend another point. I mean, I'm not even going to mess with repairs yet. It's just, it is what it is. I'm spending a point. Let's get through this adventure deck. Bam. All right. The Sydney Intercolonial Exhibition. Keep when the Nautilus is in the South Pacific. So the South Pacific is over hither. I may pass and either immediately collect 1 gemstone from the top of the adventure deck, or add 1 gemstone to the top of the adventure deck, or place 1 discarded chip on the salvage track if there is room for it. At game's end, fail if unused. I do want to pass it because it gives me another wonder. We walked to Prince Alfred Park, where outside were bands and agricultural displays. Inside we saw carriages, pianos, specimens of auriferous quartz, a road streamer, printing machines, and paper, and sampled some truly excellent biscuits. Biscottis. So let me take stock of things right now. So this is South Pacific. This is Indian Ocean and European seas. This I need to repair. This is European seas. This is any Pacific Ocean. Woo. And this is end of game. So end of game stuff I'm just going to put there. Again, I'm not going to be crushing this tonnage track very much at all. Silver Fear says yes. 3, 2 are done. 2 are done. What? Oh, cool. Yes, 3 and 2 are done. Thank you. Like going back. That's what happens when I don't look at the chat as often as I should. So this came from there because that gave me an action. That's me yammering. Now I have to pull another event from there. I'm pretty sure. It's the problem with all these events. It's like keeping track of it all. All right, just go. Breathe. Systematically. How many more events are here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. So we've only gone through 6 from there. We've gone through 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10, 11, 12. Yep, 12 cards accounted for. Let's go to Act 2. Here we go, kids. Act 2. I was admiring the magnificent aspect of the ocean when Captain Nemo appeared. He did not seem to be aware of my presence and began a series of astronomical observations. Then, when he had finished, he went and leant on the cage of the watch light and gazed abstractedly on the ocean. First intermission, add the dark yellow reinforcement, including this Dead Seas token, to the ship cup. And continue play with the next card. Roll 2 white dice and a black dice to begin each place and phase. My Gomez work now actually beckons. I'll finish watching later. Hopefully the luck improves with my exit. Luck's been fine rolling wise, Mike. It's just that freaking card. Oh, just changes how I feel about all of this going on in front of me. So that is fine. We have 2 whites. We have to pull an event now. So that was just said, hey, play commences with pulling the next event. Yep. Exactly. Let's make it happen. All right. First event of Act 2. Act 2 is 11 cards, including the family reunion card. The actual one, as opposed to the 2 I drew earlier, which shouldn't have been there. An underwater coal field. Now then, right at this spot, the sea covers entire forest that sank underwater in prehistoric times. Today, turned to stone, transformed into carbon fuel, they offer me inexhaustible coal mines. When the Nautilus is in the North or South Atlantic, you may fail and gain 2 hull. Games end, pass if unused. I will probably hold this for games end and pass. I mean, these are definitely points. I don't know if I need to gain 2 hull that much, although obviously if we get up to there, that could be super helpful. Because again, I'd fail this. So it's kind of the same thing we lost for Aranax. We lost 1 science, but we gained 2 because we got that card. This, if I fail this, I lose a science, but if I can manage to get into here, I get it back, plus my hull's in better shape. We are going to have to spend a repair to get rid of this minus 8 points. So, I mean, there's a lot of reasons why, maybe it's a, I'm having trouble speaking. Maybe it's an interesting trade for us. I'm rolling 3 street dice. Oh, 4 actions, baby. Gotta love it. We're placing in now 3 locations instead of just 2. So number 2 gets a thing. Number 5 gets a thing. Number 5 happens to be filled up. So it's going to put this over in 3. And number 6 is also going to get a thing. So we haven't seen any of those cursed British ships that are about to make our life super fun. And by super fun, I mean, ugh. I mean, not so fun. Not so fun at all. Oh, yeah, definitely want to get some more of these. All right, I'm going to do a search action, suspending an action, +3, +4 because of the arcane library. Let's see what treasure is here. I rolled a 3, so 1, 2, 3, so 7. I successfully get a treasure. However, thank you to having this +1. Remember, if I had snake eyes, I automatically lose. You cannot make snake eyes into a success. But I do succeed, but I do gain a notoriety and turn this into a treasure token. I really hope it's +3 notoriety, because when it comes, I'll be so much happier. And now I can retain this and lose it for an action or keep to get 2 points. So killing it on the treasures. So much. I need to get over to the Indian Ocean. The 2 moves around wasn't meant to be. So here we are, going on the slow bus. Yeah. That's fine. So we're going to do an insight action. Let's get some more cubes out. So I'm going to spend an action exerting this. I'm at +4. I do want to get my notoriety down too, because it's a tad high for my taste here. So I'm going to roll this. I'm at +4. That's an 8. I think that's apathy. That's not great. No, it's actually a 7, because it's -1 because that cube's there. So it's a 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 7. It's still apathy for sure. I'm gonna try again. Stop being apathetic. Try again. Action. I'm at +4. All right, 6, 10, -1 is a 9. That lets me place a second cube, and I lose 1 notoriety. Next turn, I am going to start going Cape of Good Hope, probably get another cube there, Indian Ocean, get over to the European seas, make sure I do the Arabian Tunnel, etc., etc. All right, and so I held on to an action. That's fine. Yeah, do I want to hold on to the action? Yeah, sure. We're going to go next. What's going on, kids? It is the Gulf Stream. Oh, interesting. The 10 days went by in this way. It was only on May 1st that the Nautilus openly resumed its northbound course. After raising the Bahamas at the mouth of the old Bahama after raising the Bahamas at the mouth of the old Bahama Channel. Struggling. Speaking is tough. We then went with the current of the sea's greatest river, which had its own banks, fish, and temperature. I mean, the Gulf Stream. When the Nautilus is in the South Atlantic, you may pass, and as a free action, move to any ocean except for the European seas and the Arctic Ocean. Could be a great way to get to the South Pacific, kids. So it's good I stayed in the Atlantic. I dig. All right, let's put this Here, another thing to keep. So many cards in front of me. Replacing, rolling 2 white dice and a black die. We get three actions from that die roll. I'm placing a ship in 1. 1's full, so I'm going to put it down here. I'm placing a ship in 2, and I'm placing a ship in 4. Uh-oh, everything's full here, so I'm going to have to turn this into an actual ship. I could do it anywhere. I'm going to do it here, try to kill it, and it's going to be British, and it's going to be annoying, and that's about right. Are you British? It is not British. It is a warship. That's not fantastic. We are going to want to get rid of that, so we'll see. We'll see. I don't really that worried about salvage right now. I can actually start, if I could fill this up with like a warship on each, I mean, that's at least 8 points. It's almost worth it. Again, every time I get a lull turn, I'm going to get another stone there. So there are ways that we can get salvage later. So I'm going to spend an actual, I best not fail this. I best not fail this. It's a 10, so it's going to be rough. So I'm going to spend an action. I'm going to exert, nope, I'm going to spend an action on fighting the Fernandad Mask. Max, not mask, no masks here, just Max. The Fernandad Mask is attacking me. His attack value is a 7. There is no modification to this roll. So he rolls a 3. That 3 is, I'm going to say if I rolled Snake Eyes, I have to roll again and do 1 die worth of hits to me, which is super gross. Instead, for each hit, it's just 1. It's the lower die. Yep, I'm going to apply a random hit to me. So I roll a 1 is the Nemo, 2 or 3 is the crew, a 4, 5, or 6 is to the hull. It's a 3, it goes to the crew. That's not bad. Now I attack it. Now this is a stalk attack, so I get the +1 from that. I'm exerting crew, so I'm at +4 going in. And I rolled an 8. That is enough to overcome its value of a 10. It's super dead. We just put this in the South Atlantic. Let's clean up the ocean a wee bit. So that's done. That was 1 action. I am now going to pass this, and as a free action, move to the South Pacific. And that will be another science in the pass pile. So you gotta like that. And while I'm in the South Pacific, I'm going to pass this and add a gemstone to the adventure deck. So that's more points. So I like that. I'm going to now search here, maybe search in sight. I like that. And then we can kind of work back around to the Indian Ocean and up to the European seas to make sure that we pass with this Arabian tunnel. I could also gain 2 crew. This could go back here. Place the thing in the ocean. Man, yeah, I'm not totally sure I want to do this just yet. Yeah, I didn't want to gain the 2 hull from this. I was holding on to that. And those are modifications. So, again, trying to keep track of all this is going to be super interesting. All right, so we are going to, I did 1 action, I killed that thing, I moved, everything else was free. That wasn't an action. Excellent. My second action is a search action. I'm spending 3 on +1 because of my arcane library. What treasure lies in the South Pacific? Excellent. +4. So I found the treasure, and that treasure was so big, I get 2 treasure tokens instead of 1 because my modified roll was a 13. 14, 13, I don't know, one of those 2. You choose. This says retain +1. I can cross this out for a DRM of 1 after a roller. I keep it for 4 points at the end of the game. Or I can use those 4 points again in trying to do a refit or a repair action. Again, I'm going to need to repair at some point. And another 1-pointer. Awesome. Killing the 1-pointers, kids. And the gems are, again, +0 each. So that is literally just 1 point each. Garbage. All right, we're going to do an incite action because we might not get back to the South Pacific this game. This incite action is +3, +1. That's going to be 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 is correct. So since I'm 12 plus, I can place a cube here. -2 notoriety. Gotta dig that. And I'm tempted. No, I might want to wipe out that ship at some point. Again, like this is gonna get really full really fast, and the British ship's flipping over to non-British ships is not great. Now again, if I get the, yeah, I don't even have. Oh, the Clockwork Cipher could be really interesting and maybe counter this War Office Act a little bit. But I don't know, man. Still not thrilled that it's there. I have exactly one reroll here. And do up that. Second officer gives me an action point. We'll see. I wouldn't mind another lull turn, to be honest. So we'll see. We'll see what comes. So we're gonna save that one action. Let's go to the next thing. Ocean Thunder. Dun dun dun. When a massive glacier cracked and fell into the waters near us, its roar was deafening and the shock rattled every bolt and plate aboard the Nautilus. Our pace quickened and we checked our system, both human and mechanical. Ooh. I could lose 3 notoriety, which with science motivation is strong, but I have to exert Nemo and I need to roll a 7 plus otherwise, and I'm not gaining science, so I don't get the +1 from that. Or do I just risk it? I mean, honestly, if I roll if I get the +1, I can roll a 6, and then I could trash that treasure up there. I don't want to gain the Nemo because I want to have that in a place where it's +3, right? I mean, I can gain Nemo late game. I can gain Nemo late game. Someone's got to tell me how. I forget how Nadar works. If I was here with Nemo, does Nadar give me +1 for each of those two, or is it +1 for each scoring instance? Like some of these things get really. Some of the scoring is still really sloppy, man. And like Alan Emmerich's really active on BGG, and I appreciate that. But I find some of the stuff really, really sloppy. All right, so we're still doing the events like that. Again, the scoring app, the Nemo calculator, is like absolutely saved this game for me on some level, because that scoring was not working. And then once I found that Nemo's calculator, it's an amazing app. Really makes the scoring a lot better. I'm stalling because I don't know what I want to do. Again, my hull is only giving me +1, which is garbage. But I really want that -3 notoriety. I also don't want to lose a hull, because if you start getting into this territory, that's not great. I'm gonna be at risk of losing a lot of that. Remember, half the time I take random damage, it's gonna be to my hull. Yeah, bad roll here would be super devastating. I'm gonna do it. Yes. What was I worried about? I rolled a 9. All right, that goes there. I pass, and I'm gonna lose 3 notoriety. Gets me down to 1. Gotta like that, and that's gonna be 3 points at game end because there's an adventure card, and adventure cards give me +1. We have to roll for placement. Booyah! Oh, 1 exciting action. And it's a 1-2-2, so I can't place a thing here, so we place 1 there, so that takes care of the 1. And now 2 2s, we're going to put 1 here with this 2, and I will actually have to reveal a ship in the Central Pacific. I don't want to reveal it in the Eastern Pacific just yet. And that's going to be for the last 2. Are you British? 2 non-British ships in a row. Who would have thunk, baby? We'll just put that sucker right there. And it is a warship, so that could help. It's not the worst of the warships. Again, if I can fill this up, at least get the inconvenience 8 points, I would not mind that. All right, I have freaking 1 action. Well, 2 actions, but really 1. Let's be clear. +2 crew, no. I mean, that's 4 points. I think I just kill this ship. Things are getting really crowded in this part of the world, and I don't think I'm coming back to the South Pacific anytime soon. So, yeah, we're going to spend this action. We're going to do a stalk attack. We're going to reveal this ship. Again, not a great strategy normally, but I just trying to be really, really careful in my movements. Are you British? You are British. It's the Ironside, and now it's the Royal Sovereign. Oh, how terrible it looks. Well, it's 3 points, so I don't hate that. So it's attacking me. I'm rolling dice. Its attack value is a 9. It's doing 2 damage to me because I only rolled a 7. First damage is going to my crew. Ooh, that's another, might actually do that. My second damage is going to my hull. Now I'm attacking it. I'm going to exert crew. I'm at +4 because of the stock attack. I rolled a 6 + 4 is a 10. Exactly what I needed. Don't show off. We'll put this in the Western Pacific. Now since I am in here, I am gonna, that gives me 2 notoriety. It becomes 1 because of stock attack and because my monstrous design. They're not exactly sure it was me. Can't prove it. And then I will go ahead and fail this, lose those 4 points, and get those 2 crew back because I'm a little worried about how that was looking. All right, and again, it only works when I was in any Pacific Ocean. I'm in a Pacific Ocean. I might as well do that now. I fail this. It does also give me 2 notoriety as well because I went from 4. I lost 3 because I won the event, and then I got 1 back because I killed that, and then I got 2 more back because I failed the some days ashore. That's it. That's my 1 action. This was not an action. I'm going to save 1. We're going to go to the next event. What do we get? Vanikoro. The captain came up to me, put his finger on one spot of the chart, and said, "This single word, Vanikoro." The effect was magical. I rose suddenly. "The Nautilus has brought us to Vanikoro?" I asked. "Yes, Professor. When the Nautilus is in any Pacific Ocean, you may spend an action to pass and collect 2 treasures, or fail and gain up to 2 ship resources." I like treasures. Treasures are fun. Plus it's 5 points, so we're gonna actually pass this. We now have to go to a placement roll. What do I roll? It's a 1 and a 3 and a 2. So 2 actions because of the 2 white dice. The ship placement, did I put? Nope, they're over here. They're here, I got 3. So the 1 is gonna go here. The 3 is gonna make me place something here, and the 2, I'm gonna have to place another ship. We'll put this ship in Cape Horn. Because why not? Because of the 2. Whoop, nope. Immediately, I don't replace a ship because of this. So that would have been the 2. That was a 3. And that was my 1. Immediately lose 1 resource or character. Oof. Yeah, well. With all these ships being British, I'm not sure I want to be losing characters. I'm going to lose Ned Land, which gives me a notoriety. Yeah, definitely don't want to lose ship resources, and that gives me 1 notoriety because I killed another one of my crew because I'm just that guy. So again, Deadly Seas, it's fine. Doesn't place a ship, but again, there's the Deadly Sea tokens that place 2 ships in addition to it, so it kind of evens out. I have 3 actions now, and with my 3 actions, I will pass this as an action. So I have 2 actions left. I'm going to pass this and collect 2 treasures. The first treasure is 0 points. Oh my gosh, I'm doing. This is going well. This treasure stuff is going really well. Oh, I get 3 notoriety. 1, 2, 3. So good. I'm gonna go here. I'm done. All right, let's review. I just pulled 2 treasures and I got no points and 3 notoriety. It's a problem, man. I don't like it. The balancing is so bad. At least it's not a game that's all about points. It's really hard to get to the highest level of victory. Oh wait, never mind. All right, event card. Bam! Here we go. Hunting to extinction. Although twice near, and I just spent my second action on move. Although twice near extinction, there are enough seals today for us to hunt them. Like the American Indians, we waste nothing using the seal pellets, flesh, and fat for the ship's lubricants, cooking oil, lamp fuel, and even soap. Fail and gain one notoriety, then immediately either collect one treasure and gain one action point, or gain one Nemo at game's end, passive unused. This is another one I will probably not use because those science points are too valuable. So I just don't see how I use either of them. Just too many points there. So I'm going to put them off to the side. Silverfish says, I believe that wherever you score is +1, and Silverfish. Poor Greg. So stupid, man. I mean, are there any more of those in there? Did I get them all? I think I got there's only like 2, right? Or are there more? Tell me there's more. How many of these things troll me? I don't know. I should probably figure out that math because I just got 5. In a game where I can't get to 26 notoriety, I got 5 because of I got 5 from treasure tokens, and I've literally, which isn't a lot for this game. I haven't pulled a lot of treasure tokens yet this game. I've literally only pulled 12 treasure tokens, and I got 5 notoriety, which is unbelievable. All right, I'm super excited about that. So that rolls. Oh, we're doing a lull turn, people. So the black die does not get a placement. We put a treasure in Ocean 6 that's full, so we can put it in the Cape of Good Hope. Everywhere else adjacent to 6 is filled up. We're going to put another treasure on top of the deck, and we have to place 2 ships. I can't place 2 ships, people. So I'm going to place. I can't place 2 hidden ships. They're all filled up. So we have to reveal ships. I'm going to reveal one in the Indian Ocean. It is a British ship because, of course, it is. This comes in. So it goes from, hey, potential of 2 points to 0 points. That's actually not that bad, though. And I'm going to put one of these. So that's the first 6. I'm going to place one of these in the European seas. Because, again, I'm still going to try to fill the first track here. Are you British? Of course you're British. You become a warship, and that's super awesome. Excellent. I gain an action from this. I gain a treasure from this. So I gain an action from the Nemo cell batteries. I gain a treasure from the guild's deck. Interesting. I think I gotta go with Clockwork Cipher, man, if I can get it. The Adventurers League's nice, but woof. My treasures are garbage. I'm gonna discard this to get another action too. I'm gonna spend 1 action to get that as a treasure, retain, or extra 1 action, or whatever. So I'm gonna spend an action. Let's get some more treasures. I'm definitely resolving this no matter what. The arms shipment. Council South America is arming itself, adding more demand to the growing world market for weapons. I would venture that Captain Nemo would find Gatling guns and crates of ammunition a price beyond measure. I can exert hull and crew. If I pass, I keep this card when placed, and I could fail when played to place. I keep this card. Fail when played to place 1 uprising cube for free in every desired land, empty space connected to Nemo's Nautilus Ocean, or game's end passive unused. Oh, interesting. So I automatically do a test. I can keep it for the 6 points, or, which is going to be way more effective, I can fail and then just basically place 3 of these here. And that's probably better, because then that's going to make this test easier, which means I can put something on the top of the deck that I want. I'm not sure the 3 points on the spy network are going to be worth not doing that test. And I'm heading toward the European seas via the Indian Ocean, via the Arabian Tunnel. So great, I have to test this. So first I need to pass before I get too far ahead of myself. So I'm going to spend crew, so that's +3, hull for +1. A roll of less than a 6 would be rather not great. Oh, bait. I sacrificed. Oh, crap. When I use both of these. Oh, I actually never used this one. Oh, I should have absolutely used that. That was dumb. It would have let me not place 2 ships, but I get 2 notoriety. That was dumb. So I actually never used this. That character just died. But when I used this, I should have gotten another notoriety. I forgot to flip it over. It wouldn't have changed anything, obviously, where that is on the thing. But I was just looking over at those tokens and realizing they're still face up. But the one I didn't use, I could have not placed 2 ships, which would have probably been smart. And then I would have gotten 1 notoriety for each ship not placed. But instead, I killed a character during a lull turn for 2 actions. I was so excited about killing him, I forgot to take advantage of all of his benefits. Please give me a 6 or better. Excellent. So we passed. This goes away. This goes away. The problem about using this as is it's it's missing out on opportunities to do these uprising these site actions and placing these and getting negative notoriety boosts that way. But I think I'll make this test super simple. I mean, if you take away the 5 notoriety from the treasure bag, it's just a radically different game right now. It's really bad. Yeah, I'm tempted to fail this. Add those 3 tokens now. It's fine. Yeah, I'm gonna fail this, and then we're gonna add a thing in every land thing. I am buzzing. Let me turn this on silent. We'll go from there. All right, so it failed it. It wasn't an action. My first action in the lull turn, I'm going to take those off, get 2 treasures, because there were 2 treasures on top of the deck. Another wonder. I mean, wonders are 5 points a pop. I mean, I don't hate them, but I mean, none of these are really giving me 4 points. That's a thing. It's a sight to behold. Do I want to spend it? And the fog machine is almost necessary. But if I roll crappy, it's going to be really bad. I have to destroy the fog machine. It's basically it's a really not action efficient. It's an action to get it. I mean, there are treasures that get me salvage. I mean, the treasures have been really, really crappy. Really crappy. I have 2 more actions. I think I have to do a repair while I'm here and get rid of this thing. And I think I do the repair with the 4. As much as I would love to keep bombing this adventure deck, like, I just don't think it's a good idea to not do the repair and not do a refit. So I'm going to spend the 4 to do a repair. Actually, repair action is normally cost 2. I'm doing it for 1. I'm going to exert crew because I can exert anything except for hull when I do a repair. I'm at a +7 going in. If I roll 5 or higher, I gain 2 hull, one of which I'm going to have to waste just to get rid of this -8 points. So +7 going in, I rolled a 7, so I'm at +12, so I get 2 hull, so I can actually repair 1 here, and I get rid of this, which is I fail. So that was important, get that done. And now I'm going to do a refit action. I'm going to spend one of the 1s on +4 going in. If I roll really well, I'll take Clockwork or Adventures League. If I don't, then I'll just take Fog Machine, because again, that could really help with my notoriety, considering that. Oh, dear God. Well, I'm sacrificing Conceal, because that's not great. So, reroll, baby. There we go. 13. That's great. One would have meant utter badness. Wait, is that two? I think one. I think actually one. I just lost the one crew, but no, whatever. So I was at 9 plus the 3 here plus the 1 from the treasure. I can get myself the clockwork cipher. I think that's just a better place to be instead of having to do battle with all these warships, because all the British ships are going to be warships, and there are a lot of them. So I spend these 2 gems as my 2 salvage. I only need 2 instead of 3 because I was at a 12 plus. But reality is I have no rerolls. I have no I have no rerolls. I have very little in the way of dice roll modification other than my first officer, which isn't great, although I can potentially not sacrifice her if I feel lucky, which I don't. I can have the second officer. I can cancel the removal of 1 cube. That's an action point, but again, things can make you sacrifice characters, and you got to be careful, because if you have to sacrifice a character and the only character you have is Nadine, you lose. So that's a problem. So there are things that are mounting that aren't exactly great, but I do have 6 uprising cubes on the board. That's interesting. I don't know, man. I think we're going to get over on my ships. I don't love where my notoriety is. I still have the fog machine for later if I want it. So that's going to have to do. But that is all of my adventure turn. Again, we had 2 actions. We had 1 action. We got another action because of Nemo still batteries. We got another action because of the 1 treasure I had that actually didn't suck. I did the adventure card. I did a refit, and I did a repair. We're going to go next. Maze Knight 84 says, missed the start. Well, it's on video for you. You can see the adventure deck. You can see the treasure bag trolling me in the ways that I super love about this game. Ocean Wealth. I understand, Captain. I understand your delight at strolling in the midst of this wealth. You're a man who gathers his treasure in person. No museum in Europe owns such a collection of exhibits from the ocean. I have to pass. Gain a notoriety, so we're up to 10. Not great. I had a treasure in every major ocean. Well, 1 is full, so we're going to place that there. 2 is not full, so this gets there. 3 is full, so we can place this there. 4 is not full. 5 is full, no adjacent places to put it. 6 is full, no adjacent places to put it. So that wasn't great, but it is passed, so it's going to be 1 point because it is an adventure card. We're doing our placement. How many cards did we throw out? I lost. I couldn't even tell you how many cards are left in Act 2. We still do have our family reunion because we got the 2 we got the 2 family music cards that should have been in the deck. Now we need the 2 that should be in the deck. That's an interesting roll. So I get 4 actions. Don't mind that. We have to place in 1. We can't. 1 is full. I'm going to place something in the Pacific Coast. Oh, when I did a lull turn, I would have had a roll here. This goes back last turn. I have to roll higher than a 2 because I had 2 cubes there. I rolled a 2. If I had rolled less than a 2, I would have had to remove one of those cubes. I just forgot to do that on the lull turn. A lot of stuff happens on a lull turn. So the result is equal to or greater than how many cubes are, you're fine. If it's less than, you get a problem. And as there's more and more revealed ships, that's a problem. Remember, those were placed during the lull turn. So now on future lull turns, I need to roll a 3 or higher to do that. So I got a ship. Is it British? It is not. It is Japanese. We'll put this in the Arctic. That's 1. 2 5s. I'm going to reveal a ship in the North Atlantic. Because I'm going to want to kill something there. Are you British? It is not. It is this game's really making me look like a liar. So I'm getting an Italian warship there. So that's 1 5. I have this other 5. This game's like, you are an idiot. I'm like, I'm sorry. I didn't know. I'm trying. Oh, where do I want to put this? I want to put this in this other 5. I want to put it, I'll put it over here. Also not British. So stupid. Okay, it's fine. Whatever, game. Keep trolling me. I appreciate it. Um, I have 4 actions. I'm gonna do a search action because I have a treasure there. I'm +3, +1 because of the arcane library. So a +4 going in. How many treasures? That's a 9. So I get 1 treasure. That +1 for the arcane library is coming in huge. This goes away. 1 treasure. And this will do. I can get rid of that and get 2 more treasures. First one is I can get rid of it and get 2 more treasures. So I'm getting 3 treasures total. This is bananas. 1, I can get rid of that for a reroll. That's important. So I have 2 more coming. 2 is 3 points. Oh, guys, this is going to be the draw. I mean, I've gotten all the crap out of this bag. So, I mean, it makes sense that we're getting good stuff. Remember, wonders are 5 points off the bat. So I really don't hate those. A wonder. Excellent. Ask and you shall receive. I mean, there are things that get me Nemo and Hull and crew and whatever, but I will absolutely take that draw. All right, my second action, I'm moving to the Indian Ocean, Western Pacific, Indian Ocean. Here we go. I'm now going to use the Clockwork Cipher to flip this sucker over. That's more like it. I'm not a big fan of warships. Warships make life harder. My third action is we're going to blow up this non-warship because, you know, I don't like how it looks at me. I only need an 8. It does not a warship, so it's not attacking me now. I'm +3, +4 because I'm doing a stalk attack. And yeah, we'll fill this up. Again, it's not going to be a lot of points for itself, but it's going to get me toward the inconvenience level. I got a 5, +3, +1. That's a 9. That's dead. I get 1 notoriety because I would have gotten 2, but because the monster's design, I only get 1, and this will go there in the Indian Ocean. I think I chill for now. I like the idea of staying here, treasure, inside action. I still want to make sure we get the Arabian Tumble in play. That's a lot of points come end game. And then in the European seas, I'm going to be busy for a while with the spy network, etc., etc. So that is that. We're going to draw an event for the next round. I'm saving 1 action. We have the Commerce Scare. The Shipping and Mercantile Gazette, the Lloyd's List, the Packet Boat, and the Maritime and Colonial Review, all papers devoted to insurance companies which threaten to raise their rates of premium. We're unanimous on this point. Public opinion had been pronounced. I have to perform this many reactions. My motive is honorable, so I perform 2 reactions. For each reaction, I gain a notoriety or flip any non-warship token to show its warship side. Notoriety is too much, so I'm going to flip you, and we're going to flip you. Remember, I have the ability to flip things back. Might not be that bad. And they're both warships, so yeah, it is what it is. So we flip both of those. I definitely don't want to do the notoriety, and I automatically fail. I roll for placement. Booyah. 2 and a 6, 5 actions. Gotta like it. I'm going to use 1 6 to put this sucker here. The 2 is going to make me reveal a ship, and I will reveal a ship in the Eastern Pacific. Are you British? You are British, and now you are an ironclad, and you are no longer British. You changed hands. And this last 6 is I will reveal another ship in the Indian Ocean. I could take some salvage, I guess. Nah. I'll put a ship in the Cape. Nah. I want to get moving. I'm going to put a ship in the Cape of Good Horn. Are you British? You are British. Here we go. I told you there were British ships. And that guy goes there. It's now an armored frigate. Done. With my 5 actions, I'm spending the first action to search. Remember, I'm +3, +1 because of the arcane library. What treasure is waiting for me here? So that's a 9. 9 + 4 gives me 13. This treasure token becomes 2 treasures because I was at a 12 plus. Eureka! It's 2 points. Not terrible. This bag is being nice to me now. And 2 points. I mean, I wouldn't say 2 points and 2 points being that great, but it's better than 0 points, 1 points, and, you know, getting punched in the face. I'm going to do an insight action or insight action, like, you know, a normal person would have said that, unlike me. So I'm +3, +1 because the Arcane Library, insight action, and the Indian Ocean. That is a big roll, so that's a 13. I get to place a cube and notoriety down 2. We're going to do another insight action. +3, +1, so +4 going in. That's a 5. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. -1 because there's a cube already there. It gets me to an 8. That is apathy. I don't think it makes sense. It's not a failure effect. You only lose resources if you are literally in here. Yeah, I'm gonna chill. Well, I searched. Yeah, I'm gonna try one more time. There. So if you're in the red is when you lose the resources. Apathy, there's like literally no effect. So I'm at 4 again. I need to get a better result. There we go. I got it for sure. So it's 13 -1 because it's 9 + 4 is 13. Oh, sorry, 11 + 4 is 15. Math is hard. -1, 14. So I put this and I lose 2 more notoriety. My notoriety is all of a sudden looking very good. I am gonna chill here one more round. We'll do the Arabian Tunnel next round. We definitely want to get that set up. And then we have the Spy Network, which I do want to probably put something new on top of the deck. Probably better to do that sooner rather than later. We still have a lot of cards in the Adventure deck, which I don't love. Would have loved to have gotten through more. Oof, yeah, we're only on 7 from there. That's not great. All right, next round, we're saving 1 action as we are prone to do. Here we go. Ooh. Interesting. Nemo's agents secured recent tables of the two. I'm sorry. Nemo's agents secured recent tables of the elements, Mendelev's and Myers. He was developing his own refinements and adding to his scientific quest the search for new elements, the first of which he would call pneumonium. I gain a notoriety, and then I'm going to absolutely pass. I could fail to gain a hull, but I'm actually going to pass. I'm going to lose a Nemo. I lose a hull, and we discover a new periodic table. That's going to be big points for me at the end of the game because it's 2 science. Science is 6 points each. Woo! All right. Placement roll. Good. 3 more actions. So I go from 1 to 4. I have to place in 1. I have no ships in 1, so might as well. I'll keep it that way. I'm going to put a ship in the Pacific Coast. Are you British? No, another non-British ship. That's the first one. I'm going to put another ship in a connected ocean. I'm going to put it in the Indian Ocean. Give me a chance to kill something. Are you British? God, I pulled so many warships. Like, where are the non-warships? Are you British? No, it's an American ship. That gives me a Nemo too. That's a really good pull. And then the 4, I'm just going to put right in the South Atlantic. Are you British? Of course you're British. Whoa, wow, the non-British side's better. The 3 notoriety on the British side. Non-British side, 0 points, but no notoriety. And we'll put that there in the South Atlantic. So again, from a notoriety standpoint, from a point standpoint, not so much. But, you know, things. I'm going to attack this whaler ship. Stop killing the whales, you jerk! So, I'm going to spend an action. We have 3 actions left. Exerting this, +1 because of the stalk attack. I need a 5 or better. Booyah, I rolled a 3. That doesn't count. That's a black die. There's no way that counts. That's... I'm counting that, dude. It is what it is. Do I even have a reroll? 3, 4... I have a reroll. No, I'm only using a white die for rolls. No way. No way that counts. All right. That's a better roll. We're definitely going to do that. No notoriety. Again, write complaints to solo playthroughs, Philadelphia. It will get to me, I promise. +1 Nemo. This dude is dead. I could put it on the salvage track. I think that makes the most sense. Again, there's no notoriety because it would have been 1. Now it's 0. That would have been worth 1 point. It's 0 points. I want to fill the salvage track because I still have aspirations to get some more things, and I'm hoping to find something in the in the uh, in the event decks that are going to be upgrades that I want. There's a lot of science upgrades that are actually in the deck. All right, three more actions. I'm going to spend 1 action to go here. I went through the Arabian Tunnel. So move directly between Indian Ocean, blah, blah, blah. Place this and pass. That's a lot of points. I have 2 more actions. I am going to flip this sucker because woof. How do I feel about this ironclad? Not cloud. Ironclad. Not great. Not great, I tell you. So much trouble. This War Office Act is bad. It's super bad. Do I want to do that? Remember, every warship present is -1 on adventure cards. So I think I do a stock action against the whatever that's called. If there are other warships present, its roll would also be lowered by 1, making it more likely to damage me. Hopefully I roll a 7 or better. I rolled an 8, excellent. And now we're doing the attack. If it was 7 or if I rolled a 6 or lower, it would have done damage to me. How much damage is going to be equal to the lower number. And now I'm going to exert crew on +3, +4 because of the stock attack. I need a 6 or better. That's a 7. I have gone ahead and killed this, and we'll add this to the European seas right there. Done. It's slow going, killing 1 ship at a time. It's not very action efficient, but I think it's doing the trick right now. That only had 1 notoriety because it was a stock attack. It's 0 notoriety, so we are good. Did I kill you? I killed that on the stronger side. I must have. That must have been before I got this. Yeah, that was like the first ship I killed. Woof. No, I must have killed that right before I got the clockwork cipher. So dig. That's it. I'm gonna chill here, looking at the chat. Nothing going on. Taking a card. Here we go. Magnetic Mines. This I like. Should be good. We'll see. In your non-torpedo attacks versus metal-hulled warships, those with armored, iron, or battle in their class name, the Nautilus attacks first. Only if that warship survives does it return fire to attack the Nautilus. In the Nautilus's laboratory, Captain Nemo worked to counter the growing number of armored ships. I actually don't think I read this either. Clockwork Cipher. Nemo had contributed the patterns of the shipping lanes and off-lane crossings. He knew all, as every nation's ships transited his oceans with regularity of a ticking clock to which only Captain Nemo could tell the time, and was audacious enough to set the alarm. All right, so we have to test this, and if we pass, it gets added to the upgrade, and it's only 2, so that's an easy. Again, next lull turn, I can get that. That is absolutely the one I would want. It's a very, very good ship, or very, very good upgrade for me. It gives me points. It's also a very strong power to prevent me from getting battered terribly by some of the warships. A lot of the warships, not all of them, but a lot of them. All right, so I can risk Nemo. I can risk Hull on +4. I need a 10+. I mean, that adventurer thing would still be really nice. Wasn't meant to be yet. So don't fail me now. 7 + 4 is 11. That's great. We succeeded at that. I get to add this sucker over here. Now, I don't know the interaction between the science, and one thing I think I've been forgetting the science officer a little bit. If I think for any all test results that award science, I think that would include this refit action because that gives me science, but someone's going to have to confirm that for me because I can never find straight answers on some of these Nemo War forums. But I think because it has a science and that rewards science, when I go to refit that, my roll is +1 because of the science officer in play because I sacrificed Professor Aranex. All right, placement, 3 actions. So getting very good rolls on actions here. If you get a game, you're getting 1 action a turn for a while. That's not going to go very well. The 3 is going to make me put a hidden ship somewhere adjacent to that. I'm going to put it here. The first 6 makes me put a hidden ship there. And the next 6, I'm going to reveal a ship. And I'll reveal a ship. I don't hate the fighter. Yeah, I'll reveal another ship where I am. Are you British? It is. It flips. It's now an armored freighter. That's fine. So I have 4 actions. I'm going to do my thing, flip that sucker back over. And that's better. That's super better. Searching is -1 per revealed ship token. So as long as these ships are there, that's going to be hard to do. So I do think I get some things, kids. I could do a bold attack, try to wipe them both out. It's a little riskier. But action-wise, it just doesn't make sense to be that meticulous with actions. I do want to do this War Office Act. I could do the Adventure card without... Well, I probably want to do an Incite action here to really just guarantee that's a success, which is pretty sick. We'd have 8 cubes out already. That's nice. That's nice. Alright, I'm going to do a stalk attack on this. That 9 is just scaring me away. That's my first action. I'm exerting crew. I need a 5 or greater. I rolled a 4. Woof. I'm going to lose this. If I fail, I lose a crew, and I take a notoriety. It's just not great. So I'm just going to lose that. It gives me +1 DRM. I still have a reroll. It is what it is. It's 4 points. Whatever. I'm not that worried about it. This goes away. I'll put this over here. We're going to do another stalk action. This +1. That would have been 1 notoriety. It's -1 because of monstrous design. I only need a 3 or better. There we go. This guy's dead. Another thing over here. Again, I'm not even trying to get up to nuisance. This is not realistic with this build. We're going here. I'm going to do the War Office. No, I'm going to do the Spy Network. I'm going to gain a thing. Well, no, first of all, I'm going to do an Incite action. So I move that back. I'm going to do an Incite action. Spending this on +4 because of the Arcane Library. 4 + 5 is 9. I get to place a cube. -1. And now I'm going to do this with my last action. So I'm going to spend all 4 actions this turn to get this done. I'm going to gain a notoriety. I'm doing this test. I need a 10. Dice roll modification is +9. There we go. We succeed on that. So since I passed, I'm going to fail this. So I'm spending 3 points for this, and then I'm going to put any one non-finale card on top of the adventure deck. The finale cards are there. All the Nadine crap is up there. So let's see what we got here. Ooh. That could be good. Nope. All right, this is possible. It gives me 2 ship resources and a science point. That's just 10 points. I don't love that. I mean, this is This is possible. I just don't. I don't think I love it. Love it. Uh, I can risk Nemo in a hull to gain a hull. In the ocean, I can pass this if I. It's not great. The whales. Troubled dreams. Ooh. Pass and immediately gain the least expensive Nautilus upgrade for free. Ha. It gives me the magnetic mines. That's super strong, but I'm only testing hull. Wow. I'm only testing hull, but that's sick. I do have the reroll, and I have the +3 if I need it. It's greater than or equal to. Roll the die, count that many spaces down. That's. I don't like that card. Don't like this card. The hydrophone's interesting. It's a guaranteed pass, and I could put a bunch of shifts back in. That's not a great card. I think the free upgrade is super nice. Place a treasure available. Nope. Oh, there's a sunken ship available. This guy's interesting. The iceberg. The iceberg could be good. No. Attack of a giant squid. Oh, that's like free money. I mean, I'm gonna get the upgrades eventually. It's just free, which is nice. But this is like guaranteed. No rolling. No, the fact that this isn't in the game is sad, but I have to get the Pacific Coast for this. That's a problem. So I don't think I'm heading back that way. The armory. Wow. I have to lose a hull to make that happen. Yeah, it's not happening. Ship's welding. Only using hull, so I would need an 8 or better. It's risky. I got the +3 from the first officer. If there's ever a time to use it, it would be now. I do have that reroll. I have no more rerolls. Woof. But that magnetic mines is too good. Alright, we're doing it. Ship's welding. We're gonna risk it. Hopefully we roll an 8 or better. And if I don't, the game's over. That's fine. Next card, act surprised. Again, we put this on top of the deck. Oh, put a place on top of the adventure deck. Oh. Not the deck. The adventure deck. That's fine. That actually makes some sense. And I got these all in order. This goes here. That's correct. Is that correct? South Atlantic, Indian Ocean. Yeah, that's right. So, yeah, sorry. On top of the adventure deck. Put it on the right deck, Greg. That's great. All right, done. Next. I might not have pushed it that hard if I remembered I was on top of the adventure deck, not on top of this deck. But I don't like this card either. It's so swingy. Captain Nemo's Diaries. For my part, I did not wish to bury with me any curious and novel studies. I have now the power to write the true book of the sea, and this day, sooner or later, I wish to see it in daylight. After passing this, placing a finale card in the pass or fail pile, I have to do a test. If I pass the finale, they can also pass this, and I get a wonder +1 Nemo, but I have to roll an 8, and I can't exert any resources. It's just it's a bad card. I don't love it. It's just like adds to the unmitigated swinginess of the finale. Excellent. Checking the chat. Silver Fierce is great card. I agree. It's even better when I put it in the right place and play by the rules. 4 actions, another good roll there, so that's good. The 1 is going to make me place a ship. I will place a ship in the Western Pacific. Is British, so it goes to the worst side because, that's how this game's going to go. 2, I'm going to put this in Cape Horn. Is it? Oh, Trans Charter. It is British. It doesn't have a other side though. It just stays on this side. Place 2 more ships. Awful. So this is all the 2. So I'm going to place a ship over here in the Eastern Pacific. This is going to get super crowded. We're in trouble. Are you British? Yep. This is bad, guys. Have I told you how much I hate that card? Because it just radically changes the game in a way that is not controlled. 5, we're going to get a hidden ship token hither. All right, these go away. I'm going to spend an action to search. We're +4 going in. Oh, man. I might try to get Adventures League. If I get Adventures League and Magnetic Mind in one turn, that is worth it. All right. 7 + 4 is 11. This goes away. I get 1 treasure. Give me a free adventure action. That's what I would really like. A free adventure action. Free adventure action. You can do it. I believe in you. No, it's another wonder. I'm going to spend 2 actions. I'm spending this 3 to try to do a refit with the Adventures League, which is a little nuts, but it is what it is. I'm exerting this, so I'm +6. I got an 18, so I can only have to spend 2 salvage, and let's get to the Adventure League. I'm +1 on all adventure cards tests. So it's 3 points now that I have that. But when I get this now, when I test this for that, it's just going to really, really help me out and make sure that works. So my legacy after Gwalior, I escaped to gather great hearts and blaze a trail across the world. The example of our deeds and tales of our adventure should inspire all to do a better future. The Imperialists still task me, but now I fight them on my own terms. I am going to chill. So it cost me 2 actions. I normally don't like spending 2 actions. I don't know when the next lull turn is going to be. I felt it made more sense. Get me +1 to 2 adventure tests, and hopefully that will pay some dividends. All right, here we go. Next card. A family reunion. It finally happens, kids. The captain listened intently to Nadine's story. His first interruptions were very pointed questions, and many of them were clearly about his mother. Clearly moved, how would Nemo judge this young man? I contest. I cannot exert anything, but remember, the Adventures League still gives me +1. That's a 9, so we passed. The first mate, I received the Nadine character, so he is now in play, but I only get 1 characteristic token, which is super annoying because you could get up to 3. I'm going to roll a d10. I have the Nadine tokens there, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I rolled a 6, so we're going to take this. That's number 6. I can necessarily necessarily resourceful. Speaking is hard. To reclaim up to 2 discarded treasure tokens, fine. I'll get rid of that immediately. There is no things on there, and I will take 2 free move actions and 1 free action. Actions are our friend. So that's fine. That goes in the pass. All right. Now I'm rolling my 3 placement dice because we're still in Act 2, because again, Act 2 is Act 3 is a lot more truncated in a honorable motivation game. And 1 whopping action. So number 1 makes me place a ship. And I'm going to place it over here. Is it British? It is indeed British. Because of course it is. 2 makes me place a ship. I'm going to place it over here in Central Pacific. Is it British? No. Hey, a non-British ship. Act surprised. And then the 6 is going to make me place a thing here. All right, 2 actions. Whew. Man, I do think I want a lull turn. But that is not yet. I can get 2 move actions to go somewhere. Great. Let me get out of here. None of these require me to be anywhere. This is a keep. Stupid. All right, so 2 move actions. I'm going to move here and here. I'm going to flip this because it's terrible. And I mean, it's armored, but yeah, so the 9's still better. And I'm going to spend 1 action to attack it. I'm doing a stalk attack. I need a 5 or better because I'm at +4, and it's a 9 to kill it. Excellent, super dead. And I'll put this over here. And I mean, I could make a weird run for nuisance. It's not worth it. It would be 1 notoriety instead of 0, thanks to my monstrous display. I don't know. I mean, we'll put this in the Indian Ocean for no good reason. Maybe we'll get up to nuisance, but again, I'm really just trying to create space for stuff. Here I have a treasure token, and I have 1 more uprising cube. It's a good place to be for both of those things, so I like that. We're going to draw an event card. Act 3, here we are. The Nautilus went at a frightful pace, 40 miles an hour. It literally tore through the water. Where was Captain Nemo? Had he succumbed? Were his companions dead with him? Change Captain Nemo's motive or select the Nautilus upgrade for purchase. So I could go to not the ones that are set aside for the beginning of the game. This absolutely should have been made clearer on the card, but I digress. And I could put another thing over here. But remember, I have to be careful because it has to be, I'm only going to get the cheapest thing for free. Diving apparatus. That's not going to work. I will take this one because maybe. Because definitely maybe I might want to consider doing that later. Excellent. So that just goes there for available purchase. I think that's how that's supposed to go. Again, it's really poorly explained. These orange ships and the extra deadly seas go in here. And now, from now on, we're rolling 3 white dice and a black die, which is going to really increase the odds that we have a lull turn. Done. So Act 3 is here. These Nadine Dacker things can go there. So officially in Act 3, let me get the 3rd white die. What do we got? We pull another card. It's the worst. It's really bad. This game just kills me, man. Like every time you just you get something going, getting kicked in the balls as a repeated experience is just not fun for me. Like I don't mind losing. I just hate when it's so freaking random. Like I will play Dawn of the Zeds every day and never get as frustrated by Dawn of the Zeds as I do in this game. Crisis, there's just, and there's nothing to there's no power that you can cancel 1 card once a game. There's nothing. It's just unbelievable. Crisis of confidence. In the tense silence as the crew awaited their captain's decision, Nemo hesitated. The first officer at last asked, "Captain." Nemo pointed upwards for silence, then after a stern, lingering look around the bridge, he swiftly left us without a word. Fail. Count the total number of ship resources that are below their maximums. Draw that many cards, or all if few are available, unseen for the adventure deck, and place them in the box. They are permanently out of play. Lose a Nemo or lose a crew, because that first effect isn't freaking terrible enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I lose 8 cards from here, including the one that I had set up for my next lull turn. So that's super awesome. And man, sometimes, man, This game is really frustrating. It's really good. It's too good to be this frustrating, and I don't know why that's even considered good design. It's just so bad for so many motivations. For the honor motivations, for anything that you're trying to set up, just losing that many cards, losing the ability to get that. Like I spent 3 points for nothing. I literally got rid of 3 points to get absolutely nothing in return. And it's such a kick in the balls. And you lose a resource to boot, which is unbelievable. Which I haven't lost a resource yet. So there goes one of my crew. Because why wouldn't I also lose a crew after losing 8 cards from the adventure deck? Welcome to Act 3, kids. Roll it up. All right, 5 actions or 4 actions. Who cares? One of those. All right, we're going to add a ship somewhere. I'm so pissed right now. Great. This will go to South Pacific. Are you British? Yep, it's British. So much for a crew. At least we can flip it. So that was the first one. The second one, we're going to put it in here. That's fine. The third one, the third thing is a 2. We're gonna put it here. Are you British? Nope. That's the 2, and then the 6 is gonna put an empty ship here. I'm gonna do an incite action. We're +4. I'm so ticked. I haven't been this mad on this channel in a while. Great. 12. Excellent. So we place a thing. -2 notoriety. We're going to do another action. I'm +4. I'm trying to search. That's 11. This goes away. I get a treasure. I didn't remember. You can decide where to place a revealed ship after you've drawn it. This is important for keeping some control of the game. I mentioned this because several times now you said, put the ship here, and then drew the ship and seemed to just accept what you saw as your fate. Yeah, I hear it. Like that, to me, like I just don't want to have to, especially I think in a camera when I'm trying to move a little quicker. Like I don't know. Like sometimes I'm just like I appreciate the reminder. I do think that's really helpful, especially for people who are watching that might not know. But yeah, 2 points. Ugh, so bad, dude. I'm gonna pause for a sec. I need to think about my other choices. And we're back. I'm fine. I'm fine. Don't pay attention to me. I mean, I don't know. There's just not really a good path to a lot of scoring right now. And we're gonna, I mean, we'll be hard enough just to survive. I mean, I could try to get my ship all the way fully repaired. I mean, if I can get the hull up, but again, I have problems with the finale. Is going to be swingy as hell. If I have the Kraken, I'm in trouble. But if I can get all instances of scoring up, I mean, that's 13 with Nadine. That's 10 points because of the 4 each plus Nadar. And that would be 12 points if I get the hull all the way up. But I'd have to be spending treasures to do some of that. That's +1 crew. I mean, I think that's worth going for at this point. do like the magnetic mines. Alright, we're gonna go. There's a huge reason to rush over there. Remember, searching is -1 for each revealed ship, so that's a problem. And if I'm attacking a ship, every warship is -1 to my attack, so that's also a thing to keep in mind. That was the 3 notoriety, right? Yeah. What the heck were you? Just 1 notoriety, but again, -1 if it's a warship present. Probably need more salvage. I should have put that in salvage. Had I known that, again, I was trying to set up for that card that I wanted, which would have given me this for free, because that would have been awesome. It's awesome. Awesome. It's a word. So maybe I get electric-powered crew 2. That's some points. So a lot of my points are going to have to be from getting my ship back up. So these attacks against warships are going to be super bad. But I'm going to move here with 1. I'm going to flip a ship. We're going to flip you. It's 9 on both sides. I'll flip this ship. And we're going to do a stalk attack on this ship. It's attacking me, so I lose another. I was at. Yeah, I think I'm right. Yeah, I think I'm right. This is the action I'm spending for my stock attack. Someone let me know if I should have won this action. So it's attacking me. If I roll less than a 6, it does damage. I did not. I'm doing a stock attack. There's no more warships present, so I'm good. I'm +1 for the stock attack, +3, so I need a 5 or better to kill it. I got a 7. We've defeated this, and I'm gonna put it. It's 0 points if I put it there. Since it's a stock attack, I don't have to worry about notoriety. It would have been more points that way, but more notoriety, so that's fine. I'll just put it over here in salvage. That ends that action, and now I will spend this point. I'm going to attack this. I mean, it's crazy. When I spent the 2 points for the refit, I just wish I spent the 2 points for the adventure deck, obviously. But then I just thought this would have given the math just a little bit better. So sending my last action, I'm doing a stock attack against this dude. I need a 5 or better because I'm at +4. So it's a stock attack. I got a 6. This is dead. I'm putting this in the South Atlantic. Might as well try to fill up to nuisance. That's the end of my turn. Again, no notoriety bump thanks to the monstrous design. Next event. Oh, here we go. Well, this is going to be interesting. Fail. And we're going to add the red reinforcer group. But before we do that, we're going to discard 1 random red for each auto lose I haven't. So each pariah defeat marker I haven't reached yet. So I haven't reached any of them. There are 3 of them. So I'm discarding 3. So I rolled a 2. So this one's out. I have 6 left. I rolled a 2. So this one's out. 5 left. I rolled a 3. So this one's out. 1 is going to get added to my current location. It's a 4. So it's this one. And the other 3 go into the ship bag. This is an event card. I wish that was more clear, but I've always played this as counting as an event card, so we do a whole full turn, but it looks totally different, so that's a thing. And now we have to do a mandatory stock attack against this, and this has failed. It's attacking me with a 9. This could get ugly real quick. I rolled a 7. Thank God I rolled a 1. Oh, this also gets added. That was on top of the red thing. So I get 1 damage. It's a random damage. It is to my hull. So the hull really needs some repairs. It is at -5 points now. So again, a big lull turn where I repair it some would make a lot of sense. Now I need an 11 to defeat the ship. Again, this is a mandatory stock attack. It's totally free. I need a 7 or more to pull this off. I have a reroll. Probably keep this ship too. Just unfortunate timing that this came out so early. It's 4 points, but it's obviously not going to help me toward anything tonnage wise or whatever. But just give me a 7 or better. Come on, baby. An 8. Excellent. So we've killed this. It's a stock attack. Monster assigned. I only lose 1. I only gain 1 notoriety instead of 2. I don't lose anything. And I'll keep that for the 4 points come game's end. We now do placement, and I am rolling, again, 3 white dice and the black die. Did not even roll to make it possible for a stock attack or for a lull turn. I rolled a 3, 4, 5, 6. 3 is going to place a ship here. 4 is going to place a hidden ship here. 5, I will place a ship up there. Getting to nuisance is going to be hard, I think, actually. Are you British? No, you are American. So that's there. In 6, I'll go ahead and I will place a ship in the Cape of Good Hope. Are you British? Yes, it flips. Done. Done, done, done. I have 3 actions. I think it makes sense to search. I killed no ships in the Eastern Pacific. That's interesting. I killed no ships in the North Atlantic either. Woof. I may not even get the 8 points from inconvenience at this point in the game. Woo! Alright, do we even want to waste time with treasures? I think so. Yes, search action. I'm +4. That's great. This goes away. I get 2 treasures. That's 5 points, so glad that happened. And what do we get now? That is get rid of for an action or keep for 2. So if I can get a lull turn, I can get some actions out of that. I still have a reroll as well. I'm going to move, and then we're going to attack this thing. Oh, my bad. That's Ironside. So no, I never got the friggin' magnetic mines. That's right. That was the whole point. The last game I played, I had a thing. Never mind. So this thing's going to attack me. This is my last action. I'm just going to do it this turn. If it rolls a 6, if I roll lower than a 6, it does damage. I rolled exactly a 6, so that's nice. And now I need a 9 to defeat it. And again, this is a stock attack. A stock attack. I don't know why I'm getting emphasis on the wrong syllable all day. I need a 5 or better. That's a 7. This thing is dead. I'm going to put this in the Eastern Pacific. And I get 1 plus notoriety instead of 2 because of my monstrous design. Next event. Captain Nemo, I presume. Ooh. We remain confounded how Henry Stanley arranged an interview with Captain Nemo off literal Zanzibar. We quickly realized that Nemo's tales to the press were not entirely accurate. We have to test Nemo. I need a 9. Remember, I do have this, so I +1, so I'm basically +4, so I need a 5 or better. I rolled exactly a 5. Thank you, Adventurers League. So this says, since I passed, if fail, I can move up to 3 cards in the fail pile, including this one to the pass pile. Yeah, I'm absolutely going to add that one because that's 5 points. I get those 3 points back. I can get those 6 points back. I'll pass 2. Again, this only affects endgame scoring. Again, the unmitigated swinginess of this is bananas. And I will, well, this is 4 points. This is only 3, so I will add that. So yeah, not much in the fail pile here at all. I'm rolling 4 dice. I'm gonna go ahead and take a lull turn. So a couple of things happen. First, we'll just go in order, Greg. Why don't you just go in order? It's better. We place for white things only. So I'm placing for white dice only. I'm placing a ship. That's a treasure pile, Greg. I'm going to place a ship in 5. So I'm going to place it in 6. Are you British? You are. It's an armored frigate. That's the first 5. The second, well, the 4, I'm going to place a hidden ship here. And then the 5, I'm going to place up in the European seas. Are you British? Yes, of course you are. That will go there. All right, next, I'm going to place a treasure in 5, a treasure on top of the treasure deck. Next, I'm going to roll for uprising. I need a 6 or better to keep all my uprising cubes over in the Western Pacific. Nope, that didn't work. I would lose a cube. Nope, except I'm going to use a second officer to prevent that, and that makes me actually lose a notoriety as well. Here, I need a 2 or better. I rolled a 5. Here is, I need a 2 or better in the South Atlantic. I rolled a 6. I need a 2 or better here. I rolled a 1. Now I can remove that cube, or I can gain the die roll in notoriety. I will gain the 1 notoriety. Here I need a 3 or better. I got a 6. Here I need a 2 or better. Great, so I keep all my uprising cubes on the board. Additionally, I get 1 here because of the guild's deck, so 1 treasure there counts as salvage, and I'm going to get an action because of my Nemo cell batteries. I'm going to spend these 2 things for actions to give me 2 more actions, and then I'm going to absolutely murder the second officer to give me another action. Okay, what do I want to do? Repairing seems like a good idea. Repairing a bunch of stuff. Yikes. All right, I'm going to spend this to end this to try to get the magnetic mines. So, 1, yeah, so that's an action. I'm doing a refit. I'm +5. I would like magnetic mines. I rolled a 12 because I was +5 with the treasure token. So that works. This comes back. I get this for only 1 salvage. And now I am the owner of speaking is hard, of some magnetic mines. Don't mind that. That will really help, I think, down the stretch. Worst case scenario, it is 6 points. For me, that's right. I'm going to spend an action for the adventure deck. I'm going to get this treasure. All right, Admirals Yi and Nelson. The crew enlisted a tailless Manx, Admiral Yi and Lord Nelson, a friendly Jack Terrier. They kept at bay the rats inhabiting the ship's crevices, and so they roamed freely. For their duties, they were much respected among the crew. Pass and gain an action point. Don't mind if I do. Excellent, and that will be some points for me. I also get this treasure. We're going to see what's in here. It's another wonder. That's starting to add up. That's some 35 points and counting. All right, we still have a reroll. We still have some stuff. It's time, I think, to start being worried about the state of our ship. How many adventure cards are left here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Fantastic. Too many. Too many for this motivation, for sure. So, I still don't think it makes sense to spend those. Yeah, these treasures have not been great. I mean, there's treasures that give you crew, there's treasures that give you hull, there's a lot of things I just haven't really stumbled into. My Nemo is definitely a jeopardy because of this stupid diary card, which I very much dislike. 3 more actions. All right, I'm going to try to repair, so I'm spending an action, exerting, treasure. So I'm +5. Let's repair some stuff. That's a 6. Urgh. It's only going to be one hull, which is unfortunate. Super unfortunate. All right, I'm going to get the one hull. At least I get away from losing points. Well, other than the treasure I spent, I'm going to spend this and this. I'm up +5 again. I'm risking that. That's a 7 +5, so I get 2 more hull, 1 and 2. All right, so I'm getting within the range where those are starting to look realistic. And then I think I will go ahead. That's a little risky. That's 6 points, but I think I'll wait. If I have another lull turn, I'll try to get that. I'm going to show one more action to do another card from this deck. Here we go. Fuel oil. The earth secretes oil, not secrets, secretes oil as we do sweat. Beyond mere kerosene and lubricants, this black muck has energy potential. Prehistoric wood and flora is today's coal and tomorrow's fuel oils. We must try to convert this waste into efficient energy. Pass and gain 2 hull. I have to exert hull to do it. Great. I'm +1. It's an adventure test, so I'm +2. And it's going to give me science, so I'm +3. Nice combination there. And that's an 8, so I succeed. I pass. This goes in the pass pile and +2 hull. So I go back. I didn't lose what I exerted, and now I'm all of a sudden up there. So that's looking really good. All right, so glad I did the discovery deck one more time. That was a fairly excellent little turn. Problem is right now, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 finales down there. We have at least 5 more cards before we get there. So we're going to be in a little bit of a precarious place with ships crowding the board. All right, next event phase, we draw this. The undersea volcano. The volcano burst in an earthquake, rumbled around the Nautilus. Its hull echoed ear-splitting creaks and scrapes. Finally pushed sideways, we at last surfaced and spied a distant tsunami approaching us at 400 knots. Test. Hull. Immediately discard all revealed and hidden tokens in the Nautilus ocean, so it does this one hidden. Discard any additional ship tokens placed there for the rest of this turn. Interesting. If I pass, oh man. If I pass, I lose a hull. If I fail, I lose lots of hull. And I can only test hull. So I'm +2, because 1 for Adventures League, and and now up here, so I'm actually +3 again, so that's nice. I would only lose 1 hull, so this wouldn't be, it's bad. But I gotta get those points back, and I can immediately move 1 ocean, which is helpful for actions. I rolled a 4. I needed a 5. Oh, man. I'd lose 2 hull. No, I'd lose too much hull. I gotta do the reroll. That's bad. I got nothing that gives me +1 DRM. Yeah. Gross. 9. Much better. So I succeed. I lose 1 hull instead of more badness. This goes here, and I can move 1 ocean. The volcano pushed me over to here, but now I have no reroll, and my treasures are worth a whopping 2 points, everyone. I know you're super jealous. Now, I have been spending them pretty liberally and aggressively, but I don't know. I'm just trying to make up for a lot of bad luck in other ways. Great. We go to the dice rolling phase. So we have 4 more cards in Act 3, and then again we have the 5 cards in the finale. The 4 other. No. Is it 4 more in the finale or 5 more in the finale? I think it's 5 more in the finale. No, 4 more in the finale. Did I do 5? I don't think I did 5. I think I did 4. Yeah, so we have these are the bottom. We have 4 more cards in Act 3, and then, so we're running out of time to really get points. But again, I don't think we're in good shape right now. 2, 3, 5, 6. So that's going to give me 3 action points. The 2 is going to make me place a hidden ship here. The 3, I will place a ship in the South Atlantic. I mean, if I can get up to Nuisance, that's a lot. It's a lot. Woof. South Atlantic. Are you British? You are. It's a whaler. Would give me a treasure. Now it's a whole other thing. That was the 3. The 5, I'll place a ship in the North Atlantic because I have nothing there at this point. Eastern Pacific, I only have 1 ship. North Atlantic, are you British? You are. That flips. And that was the 5. And then the 6, I'll place another ship in the Indian Ocean. Are you British? No, you're not. Awesome. These go away. 3 actions. I'm going to flip a ship because I can. I will flip. Ugh. 7-10 is gross. Flip you. None of these. This doesn't have rewards. Yeah, none of them have rewards. Hannah Moore. I think I need to just kill one of them. This gives me a crew back, right? Yeah. The warships are going to make my attack -1. That is just, the capital ship is 4 points, but I just don't think I have what it takes. I'm out of rerolls. I can't, I don't even think I can sacrifice the first officer. It loses me a Nemo. It's 9 points. 7 plus the 1 plus the 1. So first officer just is what she is. All right. So that's one. It's a 0 point thing. Yikes. Eastern Pacific. Move. Get over to the South Pacific. I think that's my goal. I could try to take out the armored figure with magnetic mines, but it's not really helping too much. I did do the Nemo with the whaler. Yeah, pretty sure I did. I gained that Nemo. I don't know, someone can tell me if I didn't gain that Nemo. I'm pretty sure I gained that Nemo. I think at some point it was down there. Yeah, I had to lose a Nemo and a hull. Yeah, that was gross. All right, so I'm going to attack the Hannah Moore. It's a stalk attack. There are warships present, so my attack roll is modified by 1. But I am also going to exert this, so I'm +3 total. I need would be +4. I'm only +3. I need a 5 or better. 9. This one's out. No notoriety because no one likes the Hannah Moore, and I'm going to put this over here in the Eastern Pacific. That was my first action. My second action, I'm going to move to the Central Pacific. I already flipped a thing this turn, so I can't do that again. What's on the backside of you? It is a ram ability. It's I don't know why I said a ram ability. It's not an ability. It's just a thing. Oh, wow. Woof. Yeah, he's pretty bad either way. Don't think I'm going to kill him. I could kill a ship here. I kill this ship. Would make sense. That could count for the Western Pacific. Then I just need to scram up to the North Atlantic and European seas, which I could do from the Western Pacific into the Indian Ocean, and then I take the Arabian Tunnel. So I think I chill, especially if there's a chance I do a lull turn. Not a huge one, but getting some bold attacks might not be the worst idea. So we're going to go to the event phase of the next turn. Family Matters. This is the... I love this card. When a crew member expected a baby, they left our company for remote lands to forge a new life. Family emergencies resulted in dispassionate dismissals. The purser arranged a just severance and without ill will be pardoned and sailed on. Immediately sacrifice one character? Nope. Or lose a crew? Yep. That's not great. It is what it is. And that is the card. We're going to now do placement. 4 dice. Ooh. Only 2 actions. I think I do another lull turn. Lull turning it up, kids. We're going to add this. The 4th thing gets a thing. Oh, I might lose cubes, but I can get 1 back if I lose 1. That gets a thing. This gets a thing. So I'm doing someone out of order. I get 1 action because it's a lull turn, thanks to Nemo cell batteries. Now we'll do the rest of it. I do have to place for the 2 forward, not for the 5. The 2's going to get a thing here. The 4, I'm going to put a ship here. And that is a battleship. Of course it is. And that's 7 points. It's super nice, but that's not happening. And I'm gonna the other 4. I'm gonna put a ship up there because that's better with the revolt cubes. This is British actually, so this goes up here. This flips. This is not British, but it's another red ship. So all the red ships are just coming out, kids. They missed. They want to be on the board. So I'm gonna roll. I need higher. I need a 6 there, exactly a 6. Oh, clean living, kids. I need a 2 or better here. I rolled a 6. I need a 2 or better, no, 3 or better here. I rolled a 4. I need a 3 or better here. I rolled a 3. I need a 2 or better here. I rolled a 6. I need a 4 or better here. I can take 3 notoriety or lose a cube. I will take the 3 notoriety. I think it's just at that point in the game where that kind of makes some sense. So, excellent. All right, I did that. I'm going to do... Ha. Ha 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 ha. I'm going to do the discovery action or adventure action. Wow. Ned Lander's temper. Before I could make a single movement to prevent him, the Canadian rushed at the poor man, threw him down, held him by the throat. The steward was choking in the grip of these powerful hands. Nemo and crew, so I'm +6, so I need a 4 or better. Oh, 3 or better because of Adventure League. 9, so we're good. I can get to keep this. It's a +3 DRM. I definitely needed a DRM, so that is super nice. I'll put that over there as a benefit. Emergency help, as the game calls it. Done. Now I get a treasure because that was on top of the adventure deck. And 3 points. I'm now doing a refit action. My last action. I'm not going to spend a treasure. These come back, these come back. I'm just going to risk 3. And I just need... I can lose a treasure. So yeah, I have the 3. This is probably the last refit I'm doing for the game. So there, 8. So that's an 11. So it's going to spend all 3 of these. And I get this. So Captain Nemo's idealism gave way to pragmatism when he added a specialized section of the crew to act as the ship's marines. In order to do so, they would lead the close-in fighting required to capture crippled warships. All right, kind of worked out. It's a nice assortment of upgrades. So that was probably my last lull turn. I don't think I have anything else that makes sense. I definitely just did not want to sacrifice the first officer. It's just too many points. Had I rolled only with 7 or 8, I would have had to lose a treasure, and I had this 0-point treasure that's obviously pretty garbage. So overall, it's probably my last lull turn. Although taking 1 and just trying to get my hull up at last minute makes some sense, but I'm already in a place where I'm getting 6 points. If I can get it up to there, it's 6 more points. That's a lot. If I can get Nemo up to there, that's good. If I can get this up to there, that's 8 points. So actually doing a rest action for the crew might indeed make the most sense because that's a big jump. All right, event. What do we get? Unwanted reflections. Oh, this could be good. The crew interceded physically, but Nemo pushed them aside. Nadine put forth a clever defense as they swore and brawled for what seemed like an eternity. I'm test. I can use crew. Again, it's an adventure thing, so I'm +1, so I'm +4 going in. I need a 5 or better. I rolled a 9, so I pass. Nadine gains 2 more characteristic tokens. So I'm going to roll a d8 because I only have 8 characteristic tokens left. That's an 8. What do we get? I can worldly knowledge for his age. I get X for -3 notoriety. Don't mind if I do. That gets down to 8. I get 1 more. I rolled a 8. There's only 7 left, dude. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I call my die dude, like it matters. A quick and clever young man. I get X this for a reroll. Nice to have some emergency resources coming in strong in the end here. All right. We have to roll for placement. So 3 white dice and a black die. This can go back here. I do not want a lull turn. Just doesn't make any sense. So we're going to use, that's a lot of 3s though. Woof. Whoa, buddy. Yeah, because I want to kill 4 more ships. And 1 I want to be in the South Pacific. Because that's going to give me a crew. So yeah, I'm going to take the 3 actions. Last time it was only 2 actions. This is a bit better. I'm going to add a ship. God, so many ships. I'm going to add a ship to 4. I know I'm doing it the bad way, whoever reminded me of that, but I'm just trying to be realistic with what I want to get done here. I'm going to add a ship to 4 again. The North Atlantic's already going to be worse, pretty bad. So that goes away. Those are my 2 3s. I'm going to add a ship to 5. Nope. 5's not awful. I have another 3. Fine, I'll add a ship to 5. It's an armored frigate, also not British. And then I have to add a ship. 1 more ship. I'll add this to... I don't think I'm fighting in the Western Pacific at all. God, that's bad. Yeah, I'll add a ship to... So much better. I'll add a ship to... That was that. I'll add a ship to... Oh. The Western Pacific. I could look at what it is. Oh, it's +1 crew. Oh, that's interesting. It's a 6. I'm going to play right. Oh, crew. I want to kill something in the European seas anyway. I'll add it here. Look at me playing by the rules. I'm joking. I really do appreciate the reminder from before. Sad that you're still going. Stoked for tomorrow, but Uthia is here, so I'm playing when you stream. Awesome, dude. We can have competing live streams. All right, I'm going to move 1. I'm going to flip this for free. I'm going to do a free stock attack, which will give me a crew. So that's my second action. Not a free stock attack. I'm doing a stock attack, which will give me a crew. Nothing's free about this. I had 3 actions. I'll probably chill after this, but I do want that crew, and I can, again, get more in the Western Pacific, which I'm 3 ships away from getting up to nuisance. Hopefully I start getting wider rolls, like 1 through a 6 would be nice, so I can get more actions every turn, but, you know, can't have everything, I guess. So... I rolled an 11. This thing is super dead. It's not going to be worth any points at the end of the game, but it will give me the crew now. And I dig that. Do I want to keep moving? No, because it's -1 to my venture rolls. Might lose an action, but what I really need to do is get here and here. I haven't killed anything in North Atlantic all game. Which is bad. All right, next thing. Oh. Shoot. When we go back, I don't know. But remember, I think there should have fewer ships in play, because when that volcano happened, I shouldn't have placed any ships there for the rest of the turn, and I think I placed a ship. So someone could tell me if I should have one less ship in play there. If they're paying that much attention. Ugh. Primordial slime. We have gathered numerous samples of seafloor mud in our quest for Huxley's Bathybius Hackali, but there is no sign of it. The link between inorganic matter and organic life, if it exists, remains missing. I can exert Hull, which is +1. I can exert Nemo. Nope, not Hull. I lied. I can exert Nemo, which is +3. I can exert Crew, which is +3. I get +1, +8. No. Yeah, I can exert Nemo and Hull, which is +4. +5 because of science, +6 because of Adventures League. So I need a 4 or better. I rolled an 11. So I can gain a Nemo or lose 2 notoriety. I will absolutely gain a Nemo and try to blitz that while I can. And that goes into the pass pile. Fantastic. Placement roll. Excellent. 2 to 5 is 3 actions. I need to place for all 4 dice. So I'm going to place 1 ship in the Eastern Pacific. Are you British? You are. God, I'm losing so many potential lifelines with all these ships flipping like this. Are you British? All ship tokens. X all ship tokens from this ocean after attack. Huh? I don't know how that plays. So I was going to put it here, but Cyclone has something else to say about my life. All right. The weather event, while not a warship, attacks on us the same way. Afterward, discard it and all other hidden or revealed ships in the Lost Ocean. So I have no things there, so it just goes away, but that does take care of the 2. Not so there was no ships in my ocean, so it just did not attack me. It is what it is. I appreciate it. 3, I'm gonna have to place a ship. There's only one place to put it. Freighter, are you British? No. And then 5, I have to place a ship. There's only one place to put it, in the Indian Ocean. And are you British? Of course. Remember, when they're not flipped, you can start doing placement stuff to flip them. So that's why this stupid War Office Act is so bad, especially when you're not a stern motivation. We're getting close to the end. So we have one more Act 3, then we're into potential finale. Cyclone, is this the MCU? It should be, dude. It should be. I have 4 actions. I do have the option to start doing some bold attacks. It's not a bad collection of ships up there to try that. So I'm going to go 1 to go into the Western Pacific. If I flip this, is that much better? Yeah, it's a lot better. Wolf. 2, I'm going into the Indian Ocean. 3, I'm going here. 4, I'm going to do a bold attack with the electro-powered crew armor. I am going to try to get rid of the... Oh, man. I have the +3. I'm going to flip this guy, because he is gross. My rolls are -1. I can get +1 DRM from this, so I think this is just going to how it's going to be. So I'm attacking this guy first. Remember, his die roll is reduced by 1 because there's another warship present. So 5. I take 1 damage, random damage. It goes to my hull. Not great. Now I need a 10, but it's +1 because I need +1 more because there's a warship present. It's a bold attack too, so I'm not getting the +1 from a stalk attack. So I need +3. So I'll just roll and we'll figure out the math. So I need a 10. I'm +3, but I'm -1 because there's another warship there. So I get to a 9. I'm going to use this +3 to get rid of, just to succeed at this. And then I pass. Oh, before in a future test roll, I would have done it for that test roll for sure. Like, there's no reason I wouldn't have. All right, so I pass that test. I get the +3. That's going to be a point because it's a magic card. We get this thing, and then we're doing a bold attack. I still have a +1 from the electro-powered crew armor, and I'm not going to have the -1s anymore because there's no other warships in that location. So this is going to go into the European seas. That's a nice spot for that. And maybe I just do the Chuma now. I do get a notoriety bump, and then because of bold attacks, I'm doing another attack. I get another notoriety bump. So maybe I don't go after the iron side like I was originally thinking. Oh, you can only flip white warships. Woof. God. You can't even flip, like the orange I can't flip. I don't know why the purple is there. I guess if it was British, does he come in British? But I can flip him. I flipped him because of my ability. That's right. I'm going to do a bold attack now on the Joanna. All right, so no more notoriety bump. It just gives me a crew. It's not attacking me. I'm attacking it. I have a +3. And then I can get another +1 because my electro-powered crew armor, but it's going to be -1 because there's a warship present. So +3. Oh, God. I'm at 6. I did roll a 1 on the failure. I have nothing to re-roll. God, what a bad. I can get +1 here, but that's not going to matter. So this bold attack has gone really well for me, kids. So I'm going to lose the crew. I'm going to be able to get it back, though. But wow. That is a frustrating. Oh, wait. He was armored. I would have killed it before it attacked me. So I wouldn't have actually lost this because of my magnetic mines. So I wouldn't have lost. That helps make me feel a little bit better. So yeah, magnetic mines. That is an armored frigate, so I don't lose that, but I do lose the 1 crew that I risk because I failed this roll, and I take a notoriety because I failed because people are live to tell the tale of how awful I am as a human being. All right, we're gonna go to the next event. I definitely got to get to the North Atlantic. And I definitely want to get that crew back because now, instead of getting all the way full crew, now I'm even further behind where I want to be. Ooh. Gas turbines would have been nice. A little late for this. The Nautilus receives 1 free move action. Immediately add this adventure card to an available Nautilus upgrade cards. Captain Nemo placed the ice on a tray and ignited it. We observed its steady blue flame. In awe, he explained currently methane trapped in a frozen water. I leave its mysteries to your care and seek only to exploit its entry for the Nautilus. Great. Never getting that. Rolling for placement. I could take a lull turn, not a. Oh my gosh, what a terrible freaking roll. 3, 4, 4, 6. Woof. That is a really bad roll. I will take a lull turn. Wow. I'm going to take a lull turn. So the 6 won't place. The 3 is going to put a hidden ship there. Those were 2 4s. Remember, I'm going to get an action because of one thing. I get a thing over here. We get. Oh no, I'm going to lose. I'm going to lose freaking uprising cubes. Nah, I can't take a little turn. I'm not going to take a little turn. I'm only getting one action because of 3 4 4, but I can't take a little turn. Wow. That's a bad roll. I think that was already there. Wow, so bad. 3 4 4 6. So the first 4, I can flip a warship token in that ocean or an adjacent ocean. The second 4, I can flip an ocean, a war token, a white ship in that or adjacent thing. So those are the 2 4s. And the 6, I can place a ship token over here. Or I can place it where I'm at. I don't think that's a great idea. What a garbage roll. Oh, great. Coastal Village. X, and you may place 1. I can place a uprising cube. So, saved by the deadly seas. 6 doesn't place anyway. I still have this 1 action, which is fairly garbage. I think I try to kill the slaver again. Move. I hope the finale is not on top. Alright, we're going to do a bold. Now we'll do a stalk attack. Doesn't mess. Bold or stalk is still +1 either way because of the electro-powered crew armor. I don't want to do warships. I'm just scared they're going to do too much damage to me. But wow, I would love another action point. I just do not want to sacrifice the first officer. A 3 4 4 6. Wow, what a freaking garbage roll, dude. You know what? I shouldn't have flipped. Yeah, I had no way. The 4 flipped. The 4 4 flipped there and there. I had no way of even flipping the things up here. Yeah, I'm just doing a stalk attack on this, exerting this. I'm +4, -1, so I'm +3 effectively. That's super dead. I'm gonna just put it. It's 0 points, so I don't really care. It's gonna give me a crew. Yeah, I don't want to mess with the warships. So that's my 1 action. All right, is it the finale? No. Shortage of air. How long, I asked, will the oxygen in the air tanks enable us to breathe on board? The captain looked at me straight in the eye. After Amari said the air tanks will be empty. Yeah, the war effort ruined this game. It's really bad, dude. Also, I do think I should have spot down here because I don't think that should have placed with the volcano. So I probably screwed this up. I have to test crew. It gives me science, so I'm +1 because of that. The warship gives me a -1, but then I got +1 because of this. So I'm effectively a +4. I need a 6 or better. Golden. I pass. That's a lot of points. We're doing placement. Just, if I keep rolling with no differential, it's not going to help. 2 2. 4 4. I'm tempted to I do a nah, I think I have to do a friggin' bold attack here and hope I just roll really well. I got that plus. Oh, I have a reroll here. I should have used. I forgot. I thought I had a reroll. Ah, hurting myself. Hurting myself. All right. 2 actions. I think I have to go do a bold attack there. It's gonna be super awesome. I can't afford a lull turn. It's just I'm gonna lose too many uprising cubes. So 2, I'm placing a thing here. Ooh, X and immediately end this turn. What does that mean, dude? I have a feeling that's gonna kill me. I mean, some of the Deadly Seas, like, they're just so poorly explained to that, like, I like them, but then I'm like, dude. Knowledge breakdown. Immediately place the action point marker at 0. Let's get the remainder of your action phase this turn. You cannot use resources to get. So I have no actions. So I'm definitely dead. So my actions go to 0. I still have to place the rest of these ships. So that would have been the first 2. Yeah, now I'm definitely dead. This is gross. The next 2 goes here. The 4/4. I can't flip a white ship adjacent to the 4, so I have to place a warship here in the South Pacific. Or I can place it here too. That's a wonder. Ha. And I immediately have to fight it as a warship. Yeah, this is fine. I'll do that there. And I have to, as a free stock action. I wish the other side was better because it gives me a wonder. And this is have to go here. It's an armored frigate. This is an ironclad, so I attack it before it attacks me, thanks to my electric-powered crew. It's a free mandatory stock action. So I am +4. -1 because there's another thing there. Let me roll and I'll figure out the math later. So that's 10. It becomes -1, becomes a 9. Of course, that is not good. And it's a stock action, so this has no relevance. I mean, I need to kill it, so I'm gonna do the reroll. I mean, it's so gross. It's 10 -1 because of 9 because there's another warship present. So that goes away. 8 dead. I would gain a notoriety. I don't because of my monstrous design. And I'll just take the points that this gives me and put this in the European seas. I have no chance of getting to the North Atlantic. So, access to 0, Deadly Seas, so awesome. Love it. Love it, love it. I mean, if this ship wasn't supposed to be there, is this British? It was. I don't think this ship was supposed to be there. Because if this ship wasn't supposed to be there, like, I would have had a place and then flip. I don't know. Is this the finale? No, it's not. Vigo Bay. This was the scene of the Battle of 22nd of October, 1702. Here, gallons laden for the Spanish government had sunk. Here, Captain Nemo came, according to his wants, to pack up these millions with which he burdened the Nautilus. While the Nautilus is the North Atlantic, or European seas, you may fail and begin drawing treasures one at a time. Stop drawing as soon as you draw a wonder or retain token. Keep all treasures drawn. Otherwise, it is just 7 points at the end of the game. That could be interesting, but I think I'm going to die with this placement rule, to be honest with you. Can I actually get more than, like, an action? Hey, 3 actions. Look at me. But I think that's the end of the game. 2, I flip this. 5, I place a ship. I can't even do a Now 4, what a crappy roll, dude. Yeah, I'm dead. That's just a bad roll. 2, I place a ship. You fight it immediately? Does that stack? Because do I do 5? And then do I do the first 4 and the second 4, like sequentially? Because if so, then I'm still alive. But if it's supposed to be like, hey, you have to place everything first, but it says immediately. So I'm guessing I do this first. Oh, Deadly Seas. Oh, nice. So that 4 is fine. So I have a +2. So look at me getting a Deadly Skies. It didn't matter, but now the next 4. So somehow I'm still fine. So I have to fight this dude now. It's also an ironclad. There's warships present, so again, a -1 is going to be the same math as last time. So +3, +4, mandatory stock attack because of these rules. So +4, -1 because there's other warships. That's so bad. Then I could use this DRM after a roll to get to a 10 because it was +3. It was 5 +4 -1 +2 gets me to 10, and it's a stock attack, so I don't even have to take the notoriety. I will put this over here in the European seas. This is bananas. All right, kids, who's having fun? I'm gonna move over here. Let's try to get to be nuisance level. I could flip something. This goes back here. Do I want to flip you? Do I want to flip you? I probably want to flip something I don't kill. But I really need to. Ironside I can attack without it. This is I can attack before it attacks me. That's a 10. That's a lot. That becomes an 8. That's better. That's a 9 and an 8. That's 2 points. That's 1 point. I'm probably gonna go past this. I definitely need to hit the end game finale at some point. Yikes, man! Look at all these. Look at all these revolt cubes. It's amazing. All right, bold attacks it is, and I just need to roll. I am out of any emergency help. I have squadouche. So I think I attack the things that have these 2. I can attack first. I can flip you. But that's a big roll, man. That is a no joke big roll. Yeah, that Ironside's not exactly realistic. They're both 8s. With my utter lack of mitigation. No, 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 no. All right, we're going to. It's a big roll, dude. It's not good. This would require 6 or better. This would require. But to kill that is dumb. I want 2 here. I would literally need to roll +3, +4. I could use that once a turn. -1. So I would need to roll 7 or better. And I have nothing mitigation unless I use my first officer. And hopefully I get lucky with this. Does lucky stay with you? Nah, I think that's lucky's got to be a one-time use, right? How lucky do I feel? Not great. Not especially lucky. This has been a battle. Lots of badness. All right, let's I don't even know what the score looks like. I mean, if we get there, I mean, if the finale is not the next card, I mean, I'm out of time. I'm out of time. I need to roll doubles just to get a lull turn. The lull turn, I lose all the cubes. It's just, it's too much. It's too much. All right, we're gonna +3 bold attack. I guess I could do a stock attack, but what's the point? It's the same as a bold attack because of the electro-powered crew. +3, I'm attacking it before it attacks me. I need a 7 to be safe. An 11! That's a fabulous roll. Alright, so this thing's dead. I attacked it before it attacked me because of that armored in its title. 1 notoriety increase, another notoriety increase because they were doing bold attacks now. I think the iron side is too risky. So I think I just try to wipe this guy out now. It's only 1 point. Ironside is just awful. So I am at 3. This is going to give me 4. Again, a bold attack. I need a... We're definitely adding those to the bag, but I don't really care at this point. So I don't know. We'll do the math later. So 10. All right, that guy's dead. So we did get up the nuisance. I'm going to stop there. 2 notoriety. So that goes there. These all go in. So the blue ships are now in the bag. The bag was getting crazy empty. That was my second action, the bold attacks were, and I'm going to stop. I already flipped a ship this turn. I have 1 more action possible. I think no. Search is -2 for each ship token. Where was this thing? I'm in the North Atlantic. There's really no upside. So I'm going to fail this and keep drawing treasures until I get a wonder or a retain token. A wonder gives me 5 points. That's worth 7. So if I can get a couple of treasures before I get to the retain, that'd be nice. It's a retain token. X for 1 free move or keep for 2. So I just gave up 5 points for nothing. That's 3. That would have been 6 points plus a free advert. Oh my gosh, that would have been so much better. Woo! So that was fun. It's a fun giant waste of time. That frigate's bad. This is fuller. I have a move action, but no real incentive to use it anywhere. Nothing easy to kill. These ironclads are all 10. They're all protected. I mean, I can't. I've already used my flip ability, so like I just don't. I think I'm just at the mercy of the rule at this point. But I have a move action. I'll save 1 action. I can't. Yeah, again, none of these. One of these I wanted the treasures for. If I get a +1 crew, +1 Nemo, like there's so many things that could really help me with scoring, and I just didn't get any of them. And the other thing that's really bad is I had to use all my dice roll mitigations, or modifiers. So like, I'm just really at the mercy of dice rolls. And Captain Nemo's diary could be really, really awful for me. So I have nothing obvious to do. So. Not the finale. Oh, come on, man. Captain Nemo's Thunderbolt. When the first islander laid hands on the companionway railing, he was flung backward by some invisible power. Lord knows what. He ran off, howling in terror and wildly prancing around. All right, Nemo plus Ho. So I'm +3. I'm +4 because of my Adventures League. I succeed. I pass. I get a notoriety, and I get +1 treasure. What are these? Give me something good. It's going to be 7 more notoriety. Hey, 4 points. That's super nice. Placement. Sad just a sloppy play. I would suggest to go with the option that is worse for you. Maze Nice is caught up, man. What a rough game. Bonus at double speed. You kind of sound like Mike from the One Stop Co-op Shop. ROFL. Silver Fierce has been rough. Angel Williams says, dang, I want to learn this. We'll have to watch this again as later. Lasagna break over. Going back to sorting. Cheers. Good luck. Thank you. Maze Night, I mean, you do have all the bad luck this time around. Maybe I should table my copy today. I'd probably crush it. I always have the bad luck with this game, man. I'll tell you, I don't know, dude. I'm curious how the score looks. I mean, I'm curious if I survive. I mean, the finale card is one of these last 2 cards. Yeah, the finale card's on the bottom. Of course it is, dude. Oh my gosh, man. I can't survive 2 more rounds. There's no way. There's no way. All right, well, fun. Good times, kids. We're going to lose because we're going to get overrun. Ah. What a garbage roll. What a garbage roll. I keep rolling so bad on my... I'm getting no actions. Well, I get 1 action if I do a lull turn. I get 1 action if I don't do a lull turn. The downside of doing a lull turn is I potentially lose a lot of cubes. I do have the coastal village to mitigate a little bit of that, but I could lose a lot more. I could take some notoriety too. Lull turn it is! Alright. This will go here. This will go here. This will go here. I could try to get that. I'm going to get 1 action because of this. I do have to place for the 2-2-3. First 2 is going to flip this over. Second 2, I have to put a warship on the board. I'll put it here. Ooh, +1 crew. Hello. And the third token, I'm going to put a hidden ship there. We have to roll for cubes. Need a 6 there. I rolled a 2. I'm going to take 2 notoriety. Here I need a 2. I rolled a 6. Here I need at least a 4, or I need a 5. I'll take 2 notoriety. Here I need at least a 2. I got a 6. Here I need at least a 5. Oh, good. And here I need at least a 5. I'll take 2 notoriety. Yes, I am very much risking my No, I will not take 2 notoriety. I will lose that. I'll discard this to add a coastal village with that, which is fine. I don't know how I survive. And I'm really still annoyed about that stupid. I think that volcano would have prevented placement there. I can flip. I can't even get to a place where I can flip I can go there. Oh, I have a free move. All right, free move action. Oh my gosh, these +1s with all these warships. Bananas. All right, we're going to spend an action to do the adventure deck. I'm tempted to try to beef these up, but I just don't even think it's worth it. And I might have been cheating with math here. I don't think I've rolled every meta. I think I've been doing +3 for a while, where it's really only been +2. If I had a +1 that I shouldn't have had, someone can point that out later, and then I'll try to sacrifice first officer. Maybe I'll roll a 4, 5, or 6. So sorry about that. All right, I got a treasure token on top of the deck full of guano and a newspaper from the wreckage, 1 red of the white gold boon in guano. The excrement from bats, birds, and seals fueled agriculture and explosive manufacturer thanks to its high concentration of nitrogen, phosphate, and potassium. Pass, and you may return your choice of up to 3 discarded treasures and or ship tokens to their respective cups. Who cares, dude? Like, great. I will return these to their cups because I want easier ships that won't kill me. Fantastic. They're all white chips, so who cares? What's got the lowest? You're a 7. Great. Go back to your cup. Tokens to the bag seems dumb. I'm gonna take, because I know there's so many tokens that give me resources. Woo! Stupid finale card always at the bottom. I mean, you did start saying you wish they were at the bottom. I didn't know. I started saying that the variants, like in a war motivation, yeah, give it to me at the bottom. But like this, I mean, like somewhere in between is nice. What my complaint is that the swinginess is bananas. Like lasting 5 more rounds of honorable motivation. You know, it's like, hey, you want more chance for points, but you're also like, you're running that thing. Oh, X to gain 1 crew. That's a no-brainer. So, I get a crew here though. Sure. X to gain a crew. Look at me. That works. All right, I finally got one of those. I'm gonna move with a free move action. I'm gonna flip. The frigate becomes way harder. That's an ironclad. I can flip you. That's a gem. Oh man. Go bold again. Go against the Tennessee. It will attack me, but as long as I roll a 7, it won't do any damage. But damage at this point could be devastating. If I do this, +3, +4, -1, +3, so I just need a 5 or better. It seems safer. Alright, I'm attacking the Triumph. Opens up some space. It would give me a second open space on the board. I merely don't want to attack these ships, dude. I need to clear it out. I just can't afford to lose a bunch of stuff up there. Just too many points at stake. None of the ships that gave me a possible Nemo are out. This is looking ridiculous. Alright, I'm attacking the whaler. Stalk attack. This is my final action. And fuck. +4, +4, -1 because there are other warships present. Woof. I sacrifice the first officer. We do lucky, and I rolled a 6, so she survives. Excellent. This one's dead. I'm gonna put it over here. I'm gonna get myself a treasure. I was feeling lucky. True. Although it is cool that you were bouncing on the edge of swinging this wise. I'm so annoyed right now. I definitely was like, I need a break before. It's 2 points. was hoping for a Nemo. All right, event. What is it? Public opinion. Oh, come on, man. Traders, ship owners, captains of vessels, skippers, master mariners, from Europe and America, naval officers from every country, and at the heels of various national governments on these two continents were all extremely disturbed by the business. Fail and place one ship token. No, whatever, dude. Out. That never happened. Finale. Look at this. Look, it's amazing. Scientific espionage. The captain launched. I would have literally had to place 6 ships, and then roll and place 4 more ships. Like, no, I'm not even. We're not even playing that right now. The captain launched intelligence uh, raids on shipyards throughout Europe to pry their useful secrets through bribery. Possessing them, the Nautilus could venture forth for years to come. Place the Nautilus in the European Sea and apply the usual insight test DRMs. Oh, what? I don't have a chance. So I need to pass 9, but the usual insight test dice roll modifiers are +1, -4. I have no uprising cubes there. So I'm at -3 going in. I mean, this gets me to. I can't even exert a resource? The, what the hell is that? So I just need to roll a 12? +1, -4, so I'm -3. I mean, this is. I hate the finales in this game so much, dude. Because I'm going to fail that, which means I'm going to get smashed here, too. Oh, man. All right. Well, I need a 12. So I literally can't do anything else. Oh, wait. I can exert a resource. Oh, any one ship resource. I need a 9. Still not great. Do I want to exert that? I mean, that's just. Because if I fail and I don't roll a 1, then I'm losing. I'm losing 2. I'm losing 2. I do get this too, I think. No. No, it's on the adventure card, so I should get that as well. And it gives me science, I think. I don't, dude. So usual insight test DRMs. Does that mean I don't use my normal DRMs for adventure cards? And the science officer, because that changes the math a lot. Because that's another +2. So if I use this, I think those count. I don't know why those wouldn't. Someone could look this up because I have no patience for this right now. Because I have so I have a 9. I need a 9. I'm +3, -4, +1 because of Arcane Library. So that flattens. +1, +1. So I would need a 7 or better if those count. I would need a 9 or better if they don't. It's really freaking risky. I have no modifiers. My first officer, I already used that thing that kept her alive. I mean, so spending 8 points there seems dumb. And the gemstones in Europe are worth 3 victory points each added to your score. But when? Like, does this get... If I fail it and it's there, I guess they're not, but it's still telling me to add gemstones. But also 2 D3s worth of notoriety. I am so confused, dude. Do I get those points either way? Like, this card is written so friggin' poorly. I think there are only 1 or 2 plus Nemo treasures in there left out. It says if you're doing it in its site, I think. Why can't you use resources? Pick another one. I'm Googling it, kids. Nemo's War. Scientific espionage. What an awful card, man. Not in the not coming up in FAQs, kids. Board game. Nope. Can't find it. New finale cards. Yeah, sometime I was hoping to get lucky. Hoping to get lucky. Alright, well. Gemstones in Europe are worth 3 victory points. And fail. The game ends. Add it to your science score. It seems to be either way. I don't know why you're adding gemstones if it's not. But then why is this... But it's in the failure thing. That's so dumb, dude. Alright, well, it is what it is. I don't even think I exert the crew. I don't feel that lucky, but then that puts me in a really crappy place there. I lose to crew. I'm giving up 8 points. I don't know, man. Fine. I'll exert the crew. I need a 7 or better, assuming that counts and that counts. God knows. I rolled a 7. I'm assuming those count. I don't know. So the math: 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 minus 4, so plus 3. Huh? 3, 4, 5. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 minus 4 is 3 plus 7. 4, 5, 6 minus 4 is 3 plus 7 gets me to 10. That's a pass. Fantastic. So I guess I only needed 6. Even better. So I get 1 D3 worth of notoriety. So 1 notoriety, D3, so 1, 2 equals 1. I'm going to place 2 D3 worth of gemstones. So I'm rolling 2 D3s. I add 3 gemstones to the European seas. That should be 12 points at the end of the game, I think. I don't know. It's really confusing. Magnetic, now I have to do Captain Nemo. Since I passed, I need an 8 or better. It is on a adventure test card, so I have +1 to this. So I need a 7 or better one more time. I rolled an 8. Fantastic. So that goes there, and I gain a Nemo. All right, let's score this puppy up. It's been super smooth the whole way. Freaking losing my mind, man. Nemo's War! Where are you? I'm going to score you. Reset score. All right. Ship penalty. Nope. Way ahead of ourselves, kids. Warships sunk. 1. So only things on the tonnage track count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 warships. Dead skis. How many of them had 0 points? That's a good question. 0. Look at that. Points on warships. So we get 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Plus 8 is 20. 8, 9, 11, 13, 14, 20. Non-warship sunk. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. How many of them at 0 points? One of them. That's helpful. Points on non-warships. 1, 3, 4, 5, 9. 24 points, kids. Killing it. All right, we have to add all these to the past pile. And this. Oh, at game end, this is passed if unused. At game end, this is passed if unused. War Office Act is out. This is passed and kept. This is a reminder about wonders. And I did not build either of those. All right, I'm going to put cards in their various categories. So adventure card, treasure, wonder, science. The mixed cards I'm going to put over here. Wonder, I'll put Nader there. Mixed, wonder. Science, this is going to be 12 points. Flat, I don't think that's modified by anything. I think it's just a 12 pointer. They're just 12 3 points each instead of the other normal math. That can go away. I don't even know why they bothered saying that was a pass card. This is mixed. This is an adventure card. This is science. This is people. Wonder. Science. People. Adventure. Treasure. Wonder. Adventure. Mixed. Science. Adventure. Adventure. Wonder. Science. Adventure. Mixed. Wonder. Science. All right. People. She's worth plus 1 more. And then we have all these wonders, which I'll bring down for here. And we have all those treasures up there for 10, 11 points. Fantastic. Adventure cards. How many of them do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then these are all adventure science. That's 5 more. So 14 adventure cards. That's plus 1 for each. So 14 adventure cards. Adventure cards with 0 points. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Points on adventure cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 14 plus 6 is 20, plus 4 is 24. Treasure tokens. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 instances of treasure scoring as points. Points on 0 point treasure tokens, I have 1. And points total is 8, 12, plus 7, 19. Liberation cubes, we have 10 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 science points. Now this is where the math gets hard. I'm going to have to add the 12 points from the finale into something else. I'm just going to add it to something that's not modified by my thing. So I'm just going to add 12 points for the finale. Oh, I forgot what the heck I was at. Was I 19 on treasure tokens? 4, 8, 10, 11, 19. So yeah, I'm going to get this up to 31. So that should be just 12 points, right? Making sure it's not being modified. So I'll get up to 133. 23. Makes sense. All right, now we're going to get the science points. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. That's 219. Wonders, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So that's right. 15 wonders. It's going to be 15 more points because of Nadar. So I'm going to put that again into treasure. So this will go to 46. I'll give it to 294. There are some limitations to the scoring app. You just got to figure out how to manipulate it. All right. Ship resource penalty, 0. Points for characters remaining. We got 12 points there. +2, +4. Oh, and every instance is +1. So let me figure out the instances. So we have 4 instances of scoring for people. So 12 plus 8, because it's 7 plus 1, so that's 20. So 26 points on characters remaining. And then it's going to be +4 because of Nadim. So it's going to be 30 points total in this category. And then we get 12 points for being a nuisance and no negative points on finale cards. So we got a triumph with a giant asterisk because, yeah, I definitely threw that card away. So let's pretend, whatever. Yeah, man, that is the good and the bad of this game. It is, it is very, very unmitigated disaster. It's funny because like I know like there's part of it. It's like I scored over 320. I mean, assume that card wasn't at the very bottom, right? I scored 320, but it is so like you're just the swings and some of these cards and the lack of balance and just the need to play that long and be like, man, I have to throw a card away in like in a super just a frustrating playthrough. You see the power of putting your ship together, though. I mean, ultimately, that's really what saved me, and I also rolled fairly well, especially for me. I was getting a lot of actions in the middle half of this game, which really helped, but was not really able to, without the thing that allowed me to, attack them before they attacked me. I really don't know how. We would have just lost so many points in resources. But yeah, I mean, this was in the end, it was a loss. This was like a really frustrating loss because I never got to that last finale card. So, you know, um, what app is that? That is an awesome result considering your ridiculous bad luck. Yeah, it's ridiculous. The app is called Nemo's Calculator. I love it, dude, because I mean, it's saved. It really. I don't want to underestimate how important it was for me to actually start enjoying this game because the scoring was such a miss. The tokens and figuring that what an awful I mean this is the ultimate edition and your scoring system is an unmitigated pain in the ass. Like I I don't know, man. Imperium does the same thing, right? I mean, Imperium doesn't have a good app. Imperium has an app, but it's like so like work intensive that I don't want to spend 30 minutes like scoring my game. So, Nemo's calculator is absolutely fantastic. I would highly recommend people download it. I think it was free. I don't it was either free or a couple bucks. I mean, this dude could definitely charge for this because it's very, very well done. I mean, there's some bells and whistles like, hey, like I think there's only a certain number of cards. I mean, you could easily add of, hey, do you have Nadar? Um, this scientific. What a weird. I still am confused. I don't think I've ever seen that finale. I'm still very confused as to what that finale even is supposed to do and is what it's trying. And do you score it even if it's in the fail? Because normally you don't score stuff if it's in the fail pile, right? But the way that's written, I'm assuming you do. I don't know, man. That's really weird. The Maelstrom, I would have definitely dug. I mean I mean it did give me, well, it gave me 12 points, and the fact that I succeeded getting the Nemo there. I mean, yeah, but without think about that, without the finale, I mean that's 12 points plus the Nemo, so that's another 4 plus 1 is 5. That's 17 points there. Without that sequence, I'm not even at above 320, which is crazy. Um just the swinginess, man. I mean, there's definitely a path. Like if I don't roll well, I double lose there. I fail the finale card, I lose there. I'm there. So I lose 5 points from that. I lose 8 points from that, and I lose 12 points. I could have easily lost, instead of gaining 19 points, I could have lost 25 points. I mean, you're 100% talking a 44 point swing, which is unreal. I mean, 44 points. I'm below. I mean, I'm at 290 something. It's just crazy to me, dude. Absolutely crazy. Yeah, none of these were bad, dude. None of these would have been. Yeah, that was funny with the unwanted. Oops. I play well. This Imperial's Castle. So this one I had yesterday, and I was curious. When it says all discarded cards, does that include the red cards you discard because you don't add them to the cup? Like I assumed it did because it says the same word as discard, but like, I mean, they need. It's almost like they need like a Spirit Island esque like quirky to find some of this stuff, man. Like, and again, it seems like a lot of these cards aren't new. Like, I'm surprised there's not a more robust, attention to detail. And I really don't like how this rule book is put together at all. Like, I've grown to understand where things are, but I think this between Voyager's Guide and this game rules and not knowing, it's not even clear what to start with. Like, it's a very, very weird on ramp. I mean, if you're gonna do this, I think you need to give me another page to say how to use this, because this was a very weird game to learn, and I don't think it was a good idea to intersperse like all these optional rule things right smack dab in the middle, because it just made the pages really hard to learn. I think that crap should have been at the back, but they already had like 5 appendices. So I don't know, man. This rule book is not great, but I don't know. I'm very negative lately. I'm sorry. I'll. Ah! Nemo's War. I like it. I really do. Again, it's not Imperium. This game's not going anywhere. But I find it very, very frustrating at times. And again, I do think there are house rules. I don't, and I've said this before. I'm saying it more and more recently, where it's like the second I feel the need to dip my toes into design is the second my interest in your game starts to wane. It's just how I'm built. I don't like the fact that there are 2 or 3 cards in here that I just absolutely wish I could burn. I just want to burn them. Like they're so bad. Um, but I was like I never got rid of Tipping Point and Spirit Island. I never got rid of, until it became the official rule with Jagged Earth. Like there are certain things I just don't do. And this game, man, it's just I would absolutely take out those notoriety treasures. I would absolutely um, change these. I would probably just absolutely overhaul these finale cards. I mean, if you look at the finale cards in Dawn of the Zeds, they're tough, but they're still like they still feel like the same game, and they don't have like I've lost on the last card before, but I never felt like the card was such that like, oh my gosh, what a ridiculous stupid card. Like the cards here, man. I mean, even the Kraken, right? The Kraken is an unbelievable swing. I mean, you're like, great, I defeat the thing, but then it does, 2d3s worth of damage to me, and it's random damage. Like, so I get 15 points, but I could lose 40. It's like, I mean, or depending on what your motivation is, like that's such a brutal card. I mean, there is that one event where you can like look at the finale card and decide to put in another random one. That's something I probably undervalued for a while, and now I kind of see the power in it. But I mean, be careful what you wish for, because I mean, you could do very, very bad with some of these things. Um Another 1,000 leagues, so you have to play through all those cards. I mean, again, that's great for warfare, sucks for honorable. I almost wish like the finale should be separated out between, these are your 6 honorable finales, and these are your 6 warfare finales, and like choose from among those. Because I think at least then you're still playing the same game, and you're starting to tune the game toward what's happening through it. But look, man, the middle part, it was super interesting, a lot of going on, like, and then it's like, once where I totally checked out on a level was when that card that makes you discard half the adventure deck is such garbage, dude. Like, that is a terrible card for honorable motivation. Like, I just hate it. Like, it's so swingy, and especially when you're setting the adventure deck up like you do, like with certain things. Again, I put exactly the card I wanted there, gone. Like, that's not fun, man. Like, I don't. That's not a level of like, oh, I had a bad dice roll. Like, that I can deal with, but that's like you've actually broken my ability to do well because of a decision you made in your design that I just think never should have got past the got past any rigorous playtesting. But it is what it is. Brian says, thanks, I just looked it up, iPhone only. Sorry, dude. Sorry, dude, but keep I commend you for holding out, man. Stay true to your Samsung or whatever roots. But yeah, it's a pretty excellent app for sure. I would strongly recommend it. So that was that. Long playthrough of Nemo's Warp. So we'll be back. Nemo's War is definitely not a game I can play more than like once a quarter for obvious reasons. It just gets me so mad. It gets me so mad, dude. I mean, I've had a lot of brutal losses on this channel. Nothing, it's fine. My last Uprising game was gross. Like, the end of that, the 2 Zeds ago, I lost on the very last card. I don't mind losing, and I know I hear myself whining about this game in a way that I'm sure is not exactly great. But yeah, it's something else, man. It's just, I mean, and it's a huge deck, and I get it, but I just wish there's nothing you can do. Like, once that deck is set, like, there's no card that allows you to ignore. And maybe there is, and I just haven't seen it. But like, I feel like there's no card that it's like ignore the event that just came up or whatever. I mean, it's almost just like, you get the wrong card at the wrong time. It is unbelievably punishing, and you could say that about a lot of games, but none of them are, I think, most like, if that happens, if I get the wrong enemy at the wrong time at Maze Night, it's like, oh man, hopefully I can still hang on and win. When you get the wrong card at the wrong time, it's like you could just see it's not even about survival, right? If this is only about survival, I don't care as much about the stupid the wartime whatever. Like, it's all right, all the British, okay, they just got that much harder. I think it's not that great, not that balanced, but at least it's like, all right, I know what I have to do now. Now, I mean, again, the other thing too, if I was accepting the part of the design that said, hey, motivation change is a thing, all right, well, maybe then I go a warfare motivation because I know everything's going to suck. I don't lose here, and then I can put out, you know, but then the problem with that, like, if I change the motivation, I'm going to want to add an upgrade to the display more. If I already, like, why am I adding an upgrade for purchase when I stick with the motivation that I have? Because I've already doctored the available upgrades to what I want them to be. So now I'm changing motivation to a warfare motivation, but I don't have the warfare upgrade. So that's a broken part of the system that I don't fully get. I'm like, wait a second, like, wait, you're letting me change motivation, but I can't change the upgrades, or I can keep the same motivation, but I have to change the upgrades. But the other thing too is, like, it changing to a warfare motivation when I'm already 3/4 of the way through the deck also doesn't make sense, because I'm not going to have that many turns to actually kill that many ships. So I just don't see how that works well with the design when you've tweaked everything in the game to be good for this motivation, and now all of a sudden I'm changing to what? Like, what's my score going to be? And if it was all about winning at a win condition, that's fine, but because you gave me a point motivation and I have to score some excessive amount of points, like the balance is just gotta be better for me to love this game, and it's just not there, man. And it's fun. I like the experience. I like the narrative. I find it interesting. I do find it more mechanically rich and interesting than I used to. And I see like kind of the power and the strength of a lot of the things. And the more once I started to really aggressively upgrade Nemo is when I think the ship is when I really think this game opened up for me a bit. But then there's just these moments where you're just like, come on, man, like just, just gotta be something better. All right, Brian, thanks for playing stream today. Have a great night. You too, sir. Yeah, I'll get off my soapbox and go hang out with my wife. Dude. Yeah, look at the color looks especially good today. I don't know. I'm just like admiring my camera for a little bit. So that's about it. I'm gonna sign off. I'll be back tomorrow. We got Maids Night tomorrow. We're gonna do the Hidden Valley with Wolfhawk. Wednesday, I'm doing a true solo playthrough of Nemesis. That is not the best way to show off the game of Nemesis, but I think just where I want to start with Nemesis. There are some rule tweaks for true solo play, and I think it's a good way to kind of start a conversation with the chat and stuff, figure out like how people really like to play the game. And then Thursday, I'll be doing a playthrough of Seta Watch Swords of the Coin, which was given to me by a patron. I was given a review copy of the base game, and then a patron sent me Swords of the Coin. I am hopefully going to get a copy of Outriders pretty soon, direct from Rock Manor. So tune in for Swords of the Coin. No stream on Friday next week. Still putting the schedule together, so hang tight for that. I don't know if I'm going to have Dwellings of Eldervale ready by next week, so we might be kind of pushing that off for a couple more weeks. But there's some games I'm learning now. I did get Sky Tear Horde. Early returns, really digging that one. Black Sonata. So I have a couple of review copies of stuff that I want to get on the channel. Maze Knight says thanks and have a nice rest of the day. You too, sir. Thank you for stopping in. And that's about it. So thank you for Brian and Maze Knight especially, and looking up Angel. I know Sajid was here. Thank you for a lively chat. Ian with a reminder that I can look at a ship, place a reveal ship after you have drawn it. I mean, I guess, right. So if you go to the next level with that, I just think that's a lot to remember. Because like if you go to the next level with that, you could actually look at a ship and then decide where to place it, which I guess could be helpful. Because you look at a ship, I like, all right, I have these dice available. I can pick a ship. Somebody's calling from Marathon, Florida. I don't know you. I can pick a ship from I can pick and then pick what die I want to assign that ship to. That could be more interesting. But ultimately at this point, I don't know. I think that's a level to play that I kind of, the way my system works, I'm more likely to get everything right. I think again, the rules I had wrong, I might have been using a +2. I don't know if that ever mattered. And then I definitely don't think I should have had a ship down here, which makes me feel a little bit less bad about zinging the last non-finale event across the room. So, they call it painting the board. Who? Who's they? I don't know. Okay, that's fine. It's fine with me. I mean, it makes sense thematically. I mean, it makes sense mechanically. If you look at the colors, man, it's a very pretty game. I really like the aesthetics of what they did with the Ultimate Edition, for sure. It's pretty cool. All right, I'm done. I'm blabbering. I'm delirious. It's time to go. This has been fun. Thank you for joining me, and until next time, happy gaming.
Solo.